Okay, cool. Let's make it pretty. Right now it works, but it's not pretty, and that's terrible. That's not good. We have a docking station here. The tractor's down there. There's a coal mine here that we want to get down. We have to build power all the way up here too, though. Yeah, wow. I feel... I didn't realize how... Who's trying to hurt me? Where are you? I don't see it. Come on, face me like a man. It's like gonna be directly under me, like hitting me through the ground, isn't it? I don't even know. Alright, well, let's put a power pole here. Ow. Ow. And link that there. Ow. Stop. Are these things gonna kill the automated tractor when it's running by? I don't remember these flowers being here. An automated tractor is too... That's too dehumanizing. We need a name for the tractor. Something cute like Fred. But it's a tractor, so the name should start with T, right? What are some good T names? Thomas? Thomas the tractor? That doesn't make sense. What could your name be, little tractor buddy? It's like a little road rally. Okay, I think I'll head over this way. So now you're saying the name needs to be Satisfactory? Yeah. It does, it does. What's going on, Scars? Yeah, it is an unsatisfactory name for this tractor. Tractor's insufficient. Let me see, let's figure out the route we want to take back. Maybe we want to take this. Like, what are all these little game... I guess these are game trails, honestly. Like, who built all these little dirt roads through here? If no people have been on this planet before, but... I think they're just game trails. Like, when you're out hiking in the woods and you see this cool trail that goes off to the side, a lot of times, like, that wasn't made by people. Those aren't trailblazers. Those are deer. Which is wild when you're out there and you haven't seen any deer for a while. And it's like, no, animals live here. This is their home. You're in their living room right now. Excuse me. Oh, he's got such weird little legs. Look at those weird little legs. The little feet. Messes me up. What are some other good tractor names? I think John. John would be good. Like John Deere. It's a tractor company, right? Okay, there's a giant pit of doom here somewhere. Okay, it's not here. I think there's a big cliff over that way. So we'll need to come down from this slope. I'm doing okay. The end is upon me in the surge. Past 60 hours in it. 60 hours and the end is upon you. Wow. Are you liking it? Yeah, let's see. I think the road will come over this way. Yeah, and then we'll connect back here. Yeah, that sounds good. I want the power line to run along the road is the thing. So it looks cool. Wish we could also follow the conveyor belt, but the terrain that the conveyor belt and the water pumps go over is a little bit too, I don't know, a little bit too rough. I want to say the terrain is too difficult. I've been playing enough Baldur's Gate lately now that trying to see their, it's difficult terrain. Yes, you could say it's quite satisfactory. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Jank Spaghetti Factory. Hey, Snake Billy. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna try to de-spaghetti the factory. We're gonna take all of the Italian pride out of this factory this stream. I want to make it pretty. I want to make it nice. There's some like pretty parts. We have good things to build on, but we want to make it actually good. But before we do that, I forgot we need to finish up this little road that we're building out here. And this might not work either. This whole idea of the tractor fetching the coal, I've never done this before, so I don't know. Embrace your jank calling in life. I might have to, because even like my IRL friends I've talked to who play this game and people who come into stream are like, yeah, I don't get past tier 8 or so in this unless I make something that's just totally cursed. You know what? The power line should go up here. That would be cool. We don't have to follow the road. We can just go along these little high sections like this. Can I jump up here, please? See, foundations, ramp. I really want some more decorative ramp stuff before we make it look really pretty. But I think that we can dine to set up some foundations and things in the factory main area. Okay, so I think that we put like a power line here. So it comes across this ridge line, and then we're going to stretch it across to that way. That'll look really cool. Someone's tractor hasn't yet heard of a catalytic converter yet. Yeah, it is definitely a gross polluter. But you know what? This might look like a deserted planet, but we don't know how intelligent these life forms are. And having a catalytic converter on your car is a huge risk. A couple apartments ago down in South Bay, this is actually a very nice apartment complex, is why this is so absurd. Our Toyota Prius had the catalytic converter stolen from the indoor parking garage, not once, but 3, maybe even 4 times. Which is just the worst thing. Whenever you go outside, it's a very like car-centric area. So you don't have a car, you can't go anywhere. We lived above a grocery store and a dentist office, so that took care of a good chunk of it. But like, you need to have a car, and there's no worse feeling than going out and getting in your car, turning it on, and it has like rice rocket sounds. Like the engine's like, like as soon as it comes on, the thing engages, and you're like, oh my gosh, what is wrong with this thing? And like all the engine lights come on, and you sit there and you want to deny it. Like you turn off the engine again, and you're like, okay, maybe it just like had a bad start. Like sometimes these engines, sometimes they use the exhaust as the intake or something. It's an internal combustion engine. It's kind of a one-way operation. But I turn it back on again. Vroom. Deny reality, go back to bed. That's basically what I would do. I'd be like, okay, it's gone. Or I like have a friend with me. I'd be like, okay, let's go take my cute little Prius. Then we get in, the engine goes vroom, and my friend's like, wow, that sounds really torquey. And I'm like, yeah, because the catalytic converter's gone. 3 times this happened. We report it to the police, and they're like, oh yeah, that's a crime that's on the rise right now. And we go to the apartment complex, and we're like, hey, like all the private security that we pay for, and the cameras, and they're like, yeah, we can give you camera footage. And we're like, no, we want you to like stop these people and arrest them, or tell your security people to look out for this car. This is not a cheap place to live. Can we increase the security patrols? But they were just so cheap. Which is what you get for having, living in a place that's owned by a giant soulless corporation, is that they just don't care about this stuff. It's not their problem. And every time, thank goodness, our insurance just paid to have it replaced. which is wild because I think that the car was worth maybe, I love my junkers is why, so the car's worth like maybe, a few $1,000s. So replacing the catalytic converter, that just totals it because one of those suckers cost like, 3 or 4,000 just alone because of what the price of platinum was at the time. But nope, insurance was always happy to replace these things. So eventually, that stopped working. Like they just knew that they could climb under there, and I think they can. I saw a YouTube video of it one time. They can get the catalytic converter off in like less than a minute or two. It's so simple, like a hacksaw. And like Toyota, like as a car company, you're not thinking, oh yeah, we need to secure our car against people taking random parts off of it while it's still parked. That's just goofy, right? So we told our mechanic about it, and our mechanic was a great guy. He seemed really great, and I have no proof of this, but his pricing and the way that he ran his business was such a good deal that I'm still convinced that it was like a front for something else. Like, he's laundering money, it's like a mafia job or something. Like, whatever he does there, it's got nothing, whatever's bringing in the money's got nothing to do with cars. But this guy comes over, he kind of looks at it, and he kind of tilts his head, and he's like, I can fix that. And I'm like, what do you mean you can fix it? And he's like, we'll put a protective cage on it. And I'm like, a protective cage? And at this point, like, my inner gamer is kind of waking up, because I'm like, all right, cool, it's like we're playing Rust. The bad guys are taking pieces of your car, and you need to up the defense on your car. It's like D&D, you got to increase the AC on your character if you want to get hit less. So putting a giant metal cage around something sounds good, but then there's the engineer part of my brain that's like, catalytic converters get hot. I'm like, what's that going to do for heat dispersion? Am I going to melt my engine if I put a big, wrapping of steel around an important part of, an important part of the exhaust? And he actually had this really neat thing where it was like this kind of steel mesh cage that he like welded onto the bottom of the car around the catalytic converter. And it cost, I think it was like out of pocket, like an extra few $100s to get this done. But we were like, please, we just want to be able to go out and drive our car and not have it, just randomly be busted. I just want to know that it's mostly working. I will pay good money to be able to use the car that I'm paying insurance on, right? As the economy becomes more and more challenging, people will be more and more resort to less than above board money behaviors. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. It's not just that platinum's gone up, it's also that, like, the cost-benefit analysis of doing crime starts getting really rewarding too, right? Let's put the other power pole down here. It'll kind of zigzag a bit, but I think that'll look neat. Is that guy gonna run all the way up here to fight us? He's like, you're on my cliff. Get away from me. He's down there somewhere. Okay, yeah, I think we'll do that. And then we'll go to that little one over there, and we'll kind of zigzag back toward the base. That'll look really cool. So yeah, I was really afraid. I was really reluctant to get rid of that Prius at one point, because now, like, it's been upgraded. Like, bring all your friends over, and it's, oh wait, we can change the swatches on this. Where was that? Crafting bench? Did you see that? There's like some way you can change the color on this thing. Just embracing your Inter-Pacific gas and electric. They're loved so much. Yeah, PG&E starting wildfires in California. Yeah. Can I right click? Right click. Oh, there's a horn. Wait. Where was that? This thing gets better every day. It's got a horn, it's got a catalytic converter. I just want to change the color now. I saw a button in there somewhere. Oh, customizer. Ooh, okay. Red and black, hot pink. Pink and blue is kind of cool. I like this teal look. Yeah, let's do that. Did that... Oh, yeah. This can't get any better. Okay. I was really afraid to get rid of that Prius, though. It was really sad to see it go, because at that point I had been through a lot with this car. It wasn't just a beloved junker, it was an upgraded beloved junker. And I really wish that you could see the catalytic converter under the hood, because, you know, then I could be like one of those cool guys who, you know, drives out to a parking lot with all of his friends. You know, you pop the trunk on your little 4-cylinder, and you're like, man, come over here, check this out, check this out. And yeah, this is my Prius. See that? That's a catalytic converter protector on the cage. It's all custom. I can hook you up with a guy. He can get you set up real clean. No problem. But no, I lost all that social cred now. I ended up with a Volt. PG&E is also responsible for the sickening of people that made Aaron Brockovich famous. The sickening of people and Aaron Brockovich. I don't know who Aaron Brockovich is or what the sickening of people is about. And I'm from California. I feel like I should know everything about my home state. Can that like not phase out of the side of the rock when we do this though? Can we do like a foundation? Yeah, like that and that. And we put this up here. Oh, now we're getting get hit by the poison gas. That stuff hurts, jeez. I do not recall exactly, but I think they dumped contaminants into the water or mishandled them and they got into water. Gotcha. Yeah, I was watching a thing on, what was it, Teflon. The company that makes Teflon was dumping it into the water supply through a landfill, and it was making cattle sick. Really creepy stuff. Okay, quickly before we die. Oh! Oh, we just barely made it. Okay. But that's worth it to have the pole not clipping out of the wall. Priorities. Wire is too long. Okay, we'll put a little thing here on this rock then. Okay, and that connects there. And then this will connect back to base, yeah. Aaron Brockovich helped build the class action against PG&E. Okay. Most people in California do not know who John Leonard Orr is either, but they might also might not want to know. Why wouldn't we want to know who this John Leonard Orr person is? Wow, this is still fueling up. That's wild. Huh. John Leonard Orr. I could ask ChatGPT, see what the ChatGPT summary is. No politics in chat, by the way, too. We're getting dangerously close to that. Let me see. Can we attach to this? Worst serial arsonist in U.S. history. Arson fires in California dropped 90% after his arrest. Wow, prolific. Jeez. So you're saying like a good chunk of the time that I've spent being evacuated and like spending the day in Walmart parking lot is because of this guy lighting stuff on fire, right? Yeah, I think I would have some words for him. And I think the first words I would say is, why can't you do that on a day that I have school, my dude? Like, help me out a little bit here. You got a problem with the state? Well, I got a problem with the education system. we can cooperate a little bit. It's estimated he set over 2,000 fires in the late 70s to early 90s. 2,000. Wow. That's incredible. Let's see, we'll take this 100 coal and stick it into the tractor fuel dump. Open crafting bench. Yeah, lots of fuel. We'll put the remainder in here so there's lots of extra. Or at least a bit of extra just in case it runs out for something stupid. We're about to automate this, so I don't think it's going to run out. But now the coal plant out there is automated, or it's powered, so that's running, producing coal, but it's not going anywhere because we need another truck station. And to build a truck station, we need 20 rotors. So let's go get 20 rotors. You know what? Driving the tractor through my base is not a wise decision, though. We're gonna walk. Oh, it gets worse. He was also in the fire department. Arson investigator? No, really? Oh my gosh. Let me see. What's this guy's name? John Leonard Orr. Hey, tell me about John Leonard Orr in California. Apparently he was an arsonist or something?
Yeah, absolutely. So John Leonard Orr is quite an infamous figure in California's history when it comes to arson. He was actually a fire captain and arson investigator in Glendale, California during the 1980s and early 1990s. Basically, he was supposed to be the guy catching arsonists, but he turned out to be one himself. Orr was convicted of multiple counts of arson and even murder related to a fire that killed 4 people in a hardware store in 1984. It took years to finally pin it on him, but eventually investigators put together that he had set a whole string of fires. He even wrote a novel about a fire-setting arsonist, which was pretty chilling because it had similarities to his own crimes. So yeah, he's kind of a notorious case of a firefighter turned serial arsonist.
So how did they catch this guy? Like, what was the break in the evidence?
Yeah, so the way they actually caught John Leonard Orr is kind of a mix of persistence and a bit of luck. Investigators started to suspect that some of the fires were actually being set by someone who knew a lot about firefighting and investigations, and they eventually started to look inward. The big break came when there was a fire conference in Fresno in the late 80s, and a series of fires broke out along the route that a bunch of arson investigators had traveled. They found a very particular type of incendiary device at these fire scenes, and they started to piece together a pattern. Eventually, they connected Orr to those fires because he had been at the conference and he had taken the same routes where the fires popped up. Plus, they eventually found some of his writings, including that novel he wrote, which had details that matched some of the real fires a little too closely. So it was a combination of forensic evidence, timing, and the investigators realizing they had someone on the inside who knew exactly how to cover his tracks until he didn't.
That's insane. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, that's just like a way, like, criminals are criminals at the end of the day, even if you work in law enforcement or if you work in firefighting. And he still had the gall to write a book about the stuff that he did. So he like tells his friends, "Yeah, I'm writing a book about an arsonist. I'm just so into arsonists, you know. Like, I'm not one myself, but I'm just so about him, you know, that." Oh my gosh, I can't imagine. Can you imagine like working with that guy and like spending decades of your life hunting for this person who's setting these fires, and then you find out he's like he's your drinking buddy or something? Yeah, that's totally insane. Wow. Today I learned we're just going to take 50 of these rotors. Now we should be able to make a truck station. Yeah. That we can. Oh, we're missing music too. I'm going to go get that on. I'm in the mood for some good lo-fi goodness. Let's see, that playlist. A little bit bit overplayed. Let me see. Library. Here we go. This is a good playlist. I'll shuffle it. Wow, like half of the stuff in this playlist is no longer available, though. That's really sad. I'm so over streaming services lately. Like, I find some good songs, I find some good music. It takes me hours to put together these playlists and make these connections. And then one day I open the playlist, doesn't even tell me what song. It's like, this is no longer available in your country. And I'm like, well, that's just lame, you know? What am I paying for? Hey, Matt, what's going on? He would even teach other investigators who they were looking for. One of the details he told them was that the arsonist would be terrible at relationships. Everyone in Mist Orr was married 4 times. Wow, so that was kind of him, like, a little personal insight there, even. Alright, let's go build this other station. Maybe I should get someone from chat to come in here and just manually drive the tractor back and forth. You get one biddy every time. Let's go whack this thing again. I feel like it. Ow. Wow, he's really messing us up, though. Jeez, we took some damage. Drive tractor, yeah. Yeah, we used to, I think the first 2 or 3 times I was evacuated, it's kind of scary, because, like, there's a deputy who comes just beating on the door, just bam, 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 bam. You go to the door, and he's like, everyone has to get out in 5 minutes, there's a fire coming, and you're like, oh no! You're like, I mean, mostly it's just like chasing down the cats, because the cats pick up on the stress that everyone's in, and they just get out. Like, they just go hide, they disappear, but you don't want your kitties to die in the fire. So here and there, like, reaching under the bed, or if like 10 people are trying to grab the cat, the cat's just, the cat's just not having it. It's like the worst day. The worst day for the family cats. And then you're putting them into the box that they go whenever they go to the vet, so they're really not happy. And then the dog's just like shaking and barking, and then you start seeing the smoke come over the hillside. Every time, though, I would grab my gaming PC. Or I'd be at school, and my parents would like text me and be like, "We think we're being evacuated. We're gonna come pick you up from school soon. Your school's probably about to be let out early." We have, and like, you go out there and like the car, the minivan is just, sitting on the ground with how much stuff it's weighed down with. And you look in the back and it's just all the pets and the cats are meowing, and it's like, oh my gosh. And then you leave the neighborhood and they put out the fire, the super scoopers come, whatever, from Canada, and you're coughing the whole time. The air stinks like an ashtray, and the sky, like, it becomes perpetual twilight, but not like a dark twilight. It's like a deep red, and everything glows red, so it feels like apocalyptic. And deep inside of you, like, you don't get any full days of sunlight, even in the middle of summer, for a few days, so you get kind of depressed, but you're also like, deep down, subconsciously, there's an animalistic part of you that starts waking up. That's like, something is wrong. Like, this is not good. We gotta get out of here. Like, there's stuff in our DNA that knows what a natural disaster is, right? So it's interesting. After that, whenever the deputy came by to tell us to leave, we would not go. Like, we would kind of be like, huh, okay, yeah, well, we'll turn on a TV and, flip it over to the news and see if something is happening, if it starts looking bad. But otherwise, whenever ash starts raining from the sky, that's a little more concerning. If you see the flames coming over the hill, then it's like, all right, time to go. Earthquakes, wildfires, tsunamis, the LA Chargers, disasters surround you all. Oh, the Chargers. Okay, I don't know anything about sports. I assume that's a spicy comment. Oh no, oh no, oh. Yeah, the Chargers. I think the biggest sports thing that I was proud of knowing was whenever I think LA for a while didn't have a football team. Yeah, and we got the Rams. They either made it for us or the Rams moved from another city, I believe it was. Oh, that was just random on my part. Chargers would be doing just fine. Gotcha. I don't know if we have any Chargers fans in chat. I don't think this one also needs to be a fueling station. This can be just an input station. And we're just gonna stick a Mark II belt right on top of it to make that happen. Yeah, let's have this kind of like a snake over here. That'll look pretty. Well, not like that. But like that, yeah. That's cool. There we go. So now that's powered. It's going to put coal into the loading dock. Oh, we can climb this too. I'll never forget watching the 1989 World Series. San Francisco earthquake struck. That was scary even from 2,000 miles away. I was 9. Yeah, there's still stuff now. Let's see, a friend of mine was mixing up which bridge was which bridge, like the Golden Gate Bridge and the Bay Bridge. But even though I wasn't alive at the time, but I know that sections of the upper Bay Bridge like collapsed, which sounds just so frightening. And now we have lots of earthquake stuff. I think it was not really the earthquake so much as the fires. Wiped out a lot, and all over the city now too because of the fires. You'll see these weird like there's a lot of conspiracy groups who think that's some kind of like satanic offering circle, but you'll see these circles of like bricks built into asphalt, and you're like, what's going on there? And they're actually giant underground cisterns, like basically a buried water tower. So even if there's interruptions in water or they can't get to the ocean or something, there's like huge stockpiles of water all over the city, so a truck can like park anywhere and never be more than 1 or 2 blocks away from a giant pool of water to put out fires with, which is cool, right? Like there's even like one right outside of where I live. I walk over it every day, just buried in the ground like that. So the way I think this is gonna work is that now you have to do something to build the path that'll bring this back. One of your power grids is shut down. Well, that's lame. Alright, open record menu. I think we're gonna start recording. Oh, we can like save files and stuff too. Jeez. You have to do that when you have a huge metro area built into hills and mountains like SF in LA. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it got bad enough that they even had to light backfires at one point. Okay, now we're recording the path that this car is gonna take to go get coal for us. So we gotta have some real expert driving. No messing around, chat. I don't know if it also records the speed too, though. It might. Okay, this is a ramp. I don't want to like barrel off a cliff here. Once we get down here, it's going to be road rally. Let's go. Whoa. Alright, Tokyo Drift. Near. Are we still going the right way? Yeah, we want to go out this way. This is the way, right? I hope this is the way. Who's driving? Well, I'm driving, but who's got directions? Someone's got to run the GPS while I'm doing this. Siri, Open Tinder. Ooh, have to do that when you have a huge metro, yeah. I already got that message. Oh boy. Oh, dodge the rocks. Top speed, max efficiency. Okay, and we press F to unload. Pay respects. I guess now we drive back, yeah, because we have to have a return path too. Maybe these paths shouldn't cross because it seems like we could have multiple tractors going between these stations, right? And have this constant exchange of goods. I'm becoming more and more doubtful that this is actually going to be more efficient than just building a giant conveyor belt out to this coal thing, but I've never tried this with tractors before, so I want to give it a shot. I like off-roading. Like, I was playing Helldivers last night, and I realized that, like, half the game for me now is just driving around in the FRV, which is basically a Warthog from Halo. Little 4x4, like, off-road recon scout vehicle. It's made of helium, so it bounces everywhere. It's totally goofy. It's frustrating and, like, wants to flip over and kill everyone half the time, but for some reason, that just makes it really fun. And whenever you do roll, and you roll it back over successfully again, it feels really good. It's like, oh yeah, you know what, I meant to do that. Okay, yeah, there's a little finish line there. So we can, like... Oh wait, we should come in from this side. Yeah. Okay, you can now something your saved path. Okay, so like load path? There are no paths to load. Okay, well I guess this is the active path, is the one we just made. So, save. Enter name for your path. Okay, I always do the same naming convention. We do the year, 25. Dash 10-4. Which is cool because if you ls this on Linux, or if you like sort by name on Windows or whatever, you'll always get a chronological like listing of all of your files. So I always name my files and folders this way. And we're gonna do coal mine route. Saved and selected. Alright, it's saved as vehicle's current path. Alright, so we want to do like autopilot, enable autopilot. Yeah. I guess we get off and now it's gonna go. Okay, I think it'll do things now. And when it comes here, it's gonna load, and then when it goes over, it's gonna unload. And it might have loaded there if it had power, but we lost power a while ago. Oh, I wonder if we can catch it. Let's catch a ride back. It's gonna drive away. Oh, where'd it go? Did it already blow past us? Yeah, it totally did. We gotta walk. Ooh, thanks for the hydrate. I just ate so many dumplings, which are a bit salty. Wait, come back! No! Come back. We should have named it. It doesn't know its name, so we can't call to it. It doesn't have a Satisfactory name yet. Oh, here we go. We catch it on the turn. Ooh! Oh, crap. Okay, it won't just let us drive. It won't let us ride along. We just have to get off, and then it'll... Oh! It'll hopefully not crash. Okay, it's back on track. Okay, I'm scared now. I don't know if it's gonna be like slightly off track and it's just gonna run into stuff because... No, I think it figured itself out. It auto-corrected. Welcome to Satisfactory with bash scripts. Yeah. You can stand on top of it. I usually do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. There's no, like, momentum things. It won't let you drive an autopilot, unfortunately. Okay, no bus mode. It's okay. It's understandable. It simplifies things. Now we get to go back and... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Frank. Oh, okay, it'll... Hey, if it runs into something, it'll figure itself out. That's cool. Okay, so it's got some fault tolerance built in. Those pink shocks, too. It's good. Alright, so it comes over this way, and if it had power, then it would load from the station, or unload. Cool, we need some big outdoor lights is what we need, but I don't know, I think we have to like unlock that or something. Yeah, this thing's out of power. Let's run up here, and I think we'll use our old, we'll use our bio whatever processors to jumpstart this. These are already running, actually. Yeah, our consumption, our capacity is too high. It's because we turned the rotors back on for making smart plating. That brings 2 more assemblies online, and that's like 40 megawatts of draw that wasn't there before. Oh, and the power's off, so we can't use the jump. Actually, I think the jump pads will still work. It'll just be kind of deadly if you're not careful. Okay, so we're just going to turn this off. Going to cut out our smart plating. Let's turn off the rotor production too, since smart plating's off anyway. Reinforced, I think we'll just stack up and turn off automatically. Tempted to build a few empty generators around the base that don't have any fuel in them, just so I have a circuit breaker like throw switch nearby. Okay. Yeah, that was it. And once we brought on the coal factory and the loading and unloading docks for the tractor, that was just too much draw. Oh, now it's way down here though. Our production is 150 megawatts and our consumption is only 80? Okay, let's see if it's loading. I imagine it should be loading coal right now. Yeah, and it's unloading the coal that we gave it. Yay! That's cool. But this is just going to go directly into this. That is okay, but I think we want to have a buffer here. And we can double the rate of unloading by having 2 that come off. So we want to have it come off and then go into a combiner and then have a storage thing that's a buffer for this other power plant. Yeah, that's what we want to do here. If we put a storage container here facing this way, right in line with where this guy is. Guess we might as well just delete this section. Yeah, it's perfect. Let's do storage container and do this. I'm a little afraid to use these because I messed up my last build by just putting storage container buffers everywhere, thinking that would increase efficiency while I reworked issues in the pipeline, but it was not a good idea. Okay, so that's got that part working. Oh, we just need tier 1 belts for this though. We don't need tier 2. Okay. And now I want a combiner. Yeah, a merger, that's it. I want a merger that comes right off, that merges immediately when it comes out of here, honestly. So we have the smallest amount of belt possible. So we're gonna do this, which is gonna look gross for a little bit. No, we can just do a single stack. I was gonna have it float and put a little foundation on. Oh no, let's do that. Let's have it float for a hot sec. And put a foundation under it. So it looks like it's actually supported by something. I don't know. It's okay. It's alright. It's not great. Mark 1 conveyor. Invalid shape. Don't say that about me. Every shape is valid. We want to come up, I think. Say we come out this way. And then we go up. Invalid shape. Default. Yeah, that's cool. So now this will combine together before it goes into this. And that should now double the rate at which it offloads coal, right? Is my elementary math working out there? Maximum transfer rate is 7 stacks per minute. Incoming transfer is 60 items per minute. 60 items, a stack is 64. 64 times 7 is like, let's see, 6 times 7, so that's 42, there's 36. 36, 360, so around almost 400 coal per minute. And the incoming transfer is 60 items per minute. Interesting. I think we need a tier 2 conveyor coming out to take full advantage of that stack. And we'll tier 2 the rest of this actually. So once it's coming out of the buffer, it'll be moving really quick. Does that make it better? Yeah, it's moving along at a good clip. That's a good amount, okay. And this station itself acts as a buffer too. Maximum transfer rate, 7 stacks per minute. Incoming transfer, 60. I don't know if the incoming transfer rate is dynamic. Like, does it change based off of how quick the route that we made is? And how much the tractor's set to carry? Speaking of which, I haven't seen the tractor for a little bit. Let's go see if it's hung up somewhere. I have a feeling it's like humping a tree somewhere. I like those power lines though. See, the power slug next to the power line helps it helps the energy get there faster. I'm realizing again I haven't made a rebar gun yet. Or even unlocked it. Oh, there he is. Hey, Fred. Oh, actually, I just want to see your inventory. Oh, okay. Well, bye. It's working, I think. I mean, yeah, that other power plant. You know what? I think it's because we jump-started it, and as we jump-started it, that new coal came in right away, and that's what pushed us up to 150 megawatts of production. It's just gonna hump that tree every time, isn't it? You know what? Sorry, tree. You're just wrong place at the wrong time. I'm listening to Lord of the Rings right now, and I just got to the part where they meet Treebeard. And in the book, Treebeard has this whole soliloquy about the history of the Ents and the history of his people. And something that the Ents, like these tree shepherds, something that happens to them, it's kind of a risk, is that they become tree-ish, as he says. Oh, I don't know if I had enough time to unload. I just want to see its inventory. Okay, well, this is plenty of stuff in it anyway. That's fine. But he's like, yeah, there aren't very many Ents around. Some of them just kind of sit in one place because they're sort of tree people, and they become tree-ish. Oh, and this actually can't be providing any benefit to our grid right now because it's not connected. That's good. That's really good. A blonde moment a day keeps the self-determinism away. Okay, we could phase right through it, but that's kind of gross. Yeah, let's put it right on top of this little... Here, boom. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Okay, so now this starts up and starts producing energy, right? Woo! 225 megawatts of production. That's way up from 150. If we can hold this, let's see, this is coal at 15 per minute. Yeah, I think it's got more than enough as long as we can keep that buffer full. Even without this buffer. I don't know though. I kind of like how it's going to fill up this big buffer here. Let's cut this out though. I think, like I said, the first time I really messed up my factory by adding buffers. We're just going to put a Mark II belt after that combiner. Oh, and we're full on inventory, so we're starting to dump coal all over the place. It's whatever. There's plenty of it. I think we might be good on energy for a bit, chat. We might have finally reached a surplus in energy. Oh wait, no, we need to turn off our biomass processors though. Oh no, these are off actually. Yeah, it has the little bits of leaves coming out of here, but these are actually all on standby, just in case we need to bootstrap the system, and, you know, in case of a critical system failure. That's cool. Well, let's head over here and dump off. I think we picked up some wood, yeah. And some leaves. We can turn that into biomass for the backup power plant. And I think some research would be good. We can get that rebar gun going. I think that worked. I think that really worked. I want to go back over and check on the buffers in a bit to see if it's still stable. But I think this is one of those things where you just set it up, and if it's mostly working when you put it together, it'll still be mostly working whenever you come back to it too. It's probably not efficient, but it's as efficient as we need to be. So in the interest of avoiding premature optimization, I think we'll leave it as it is for now. We can start making the factory pretty, which is the actual title of our stream today. Let's see, we have some plant stuff here. We have 2 Xeno Zappers we don't really need to hang on to. A recycler would be good. Some Mercer spheres, bits of coal. Can store the coal. And this like iron ore. Why are we still carrying around iron ore? We're not some peasant. Peasants carrying iron ore. Alright, special. We have a recycler over here, don't we? Assembler, water extractor, logistics, organization, transport, tractor, truck station. The MAM. That's what we need to do next, really, is look at that. Awesome sink. That's a recycler. Turn the useful parts into research data. Excess resources. It gives you coupons that can be spent at the awesome shop. Alright. Awesome shop. We need 200 screws to build the awesome shop. Okay, we have some excess here we can build with. Face this way? This way? Good to stick it here, since we're not using these generators anymore. No, I think we'll put it here. Oh wait, where's the recycler gonna go first? Yeah, the sink. Oh, this thing's big. This thing's huge. Wow. We should back up this equipment workshop a bit first. Let's reformat this back over here. Yeah. Trying to keep this tree here for the aesthetic. Preserve as much of nature as we can. Might have to move the personal storage boxes. That's a shame. Let's stick this dumb recycler over here somewhere so it's like out of the way. Okay, so I forget. Do we need to manually pick up the tickets further, or are they just created automatically? Yeah, you have to print the coupons. So this will have to be a bit closer so we can actually touch it regularly. Yeah, these belts here all need to be rerouted. This is kind of a mess. It's like right in the middle of my little ramp area here. Let's put it here. Let's cut this down. Not the ma'am, but the sink. Another object's clearance is being clipped. Equipment workshop. I mean, this is good. This is good. You can also just put it over here, too. There's nothing wrong with that. We haven't really used this half of the, Yeah, I think that would be good, actually. We put more manufacturing-based stuff over on this side. And while we're at it, let's try to get some more elevation on these guys. I don't think we need a full stack, but if we did this, is that going to go under the tree? Like a Mark 1 belt. Clips ever so slightly, but you can't see it. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Now we have this little area over here for more toys. I do kind of like this little thing we have going. I think we'll get rid of this tree. Yes, and the ma'am kind of exists in this area. I want to make a sort of a hybrid in nature, out of nature look, so let's do maybe a few basic walls to give this area a bit more structure. I'm still going to keep it fairly minimal. Just wish we could recolor these things a bit more. Okay, foundations. Yeah. Oops. Let's put this up here. And put a wall here. Yeah, just build right up from that area to join this kind of slight roofing area that we're making now. We might be able to get the jump pads to go up here too and build kind of a second observation deck level for the factory. That would be cool. That would actually be really exciting if we could pull that off. Can we get it to jive with these though? Ooh, that's gonna be tough getting those to connect. Well, if we rotated it more, I don't know, I think having a multi-level thing is getting these all to be the same level is going to depend too much on the ground that they're lying on, which is so uneven. Clipping, and I think we take this and then build this downward. Yeah, that's cool. Can we do like an upside down? Like, I wish we could turn this ramp upside down and kind of make it curve a bit instead of just being flat and boring like it is. Let's see, if this came down, where would it be? I think we'd have to go up actually a little bit right there. Yeah. interface well with this. A lot of this is just cosmetic, by the way. I'm trying to make some little designs here that look cool, but are still going to be workable with the rest of the factory as we expand outward. Walls, basic wall. You know, like my friends call me a basic wall, but really I have a lot of personality. I have a lot of hobbies, like sliving. I engage in. Yeah, I'm not liking that multi-level look there. I think we want some. I think we want to keep this just one level, so it keeps that kind of modern look. Yeah, that's nice. I like how that's going. I'm also hoping this isn't in the way of our jump pads. We need some iron plates to build more. You know, it says 85 frames right now, but I'm not buying it. I'm not feeling the love with these 85 frames. I think there's some kind of VSync issue thing are happening, because whenever I move my mouse around, it's like I'm even looking over to OBS and it's shaky. After we finish the Baldur's Gate playthrough, once I'm back from traveling, I'm gonna downgrade this from 2K. Like, it's cool that I'm in the 2K beta, and with enhanced broadcasting, you can still watch in 1080, but even when there's tons of people watching the stream, there are so few of y'all watching in 2K. And the stress that it puts on the graphics card for that extra maybe 20 or 30% of pixels is just not worth it. I think I'll still record in 2K, so the TikToks and the YouTube bases will still be really high quality, which is nice. But for the most part, I don't think that we're really getting a huge payout from doing that. Alright, so to complete this look, we need one that kind of goes like across this way. And then down over here. Yeah, like down right here, I think. Without infringing on this too much. Let's see, how would that look? We're facing that way, and then we look straight down. It's gonna go that way and curve like over all of the power generators. We want to rotate a few more degrees to the left instead of doing that. This is not totally what I had in mind today for making this pretty, too. I want to go OCD on all of our belts and everything, and start building out our main line for future production. This is just a bit of cosmetic stuff we're kind of doing in the middle. Oh, is that going to collide? It's going to collide, isn't it? No, it goes right over it. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Missing concrete. Alright. We have some in here. Boom, boom, boom. And I don't know if we could use like varying thicknesses here. I just feel so limited by having only cubes and boxes to work with for my aesthetic enhancements. Tab that down a little bit. I don't know if this wall is gonna be a little too much. It might be going over the edge, or it might be perfect. No, I think that's good. That's acceptable. Kind of builds into the side of the hillside there a little bit. Oh, it's running into Iron Vein right there. Okay, cool. If we could put one kind of in the middle, like right here to bisect this angle, that would be cool. We went this way? Come on. It would have to go over, I think. No, we could go under. We could go under from like right here. Right where this power manifold is. Doesn't look right with the cables, but whatever. Okay, I think that's about the right height to go under, right? Boom, boom. Oh no, it's the perfect height to collide is what it is. We might have to do a half-length wall in order to make this fit. And we should have been building smart plating this whole time too. Yeah, we need a half-length wall to make this fit between those two. We want to bisect this angle. Put 2 of those up there so we get a little bit higher, but not too high. Is that doing what we want it to? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's making it a bit dark over here. This is what I don't like, making kind of fully inside factories. It gets all dark and dreary. And you take all these pretty greens and like the flowers and the blue sky, and it gets reduced to just really drab colors and shade. I want things to be bright and springy looking. Not quite bisecting the angle like we wanted it to, but it's interesting. I think it adds a little bit of dimension. Let's take a basic wall. And, oh, right through the conveyor belt. Nice. What's this coming from? Oh, this is the coal. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting though. That's cool. I like that. And then back over here, since we kind of have this sense of insideness now, we have this is kind of a room right here, right? And I assume that our jump pads still work. I really want to rework that conveyor mess right there. That needs attention. Attention. It needs attention. Let's see, production, special, awesome sync. Yeah. Over here, yeah, on the other side. So we kind of walk through our main base here, where we do our launches from. Looks like the launch craft can still escape, hopefully without clipping into the building. Yeah, and then we'll put one... Yeah, I think we'll put the sink like right here. Got a little ladder on the back, that's cute. Oh, there's the ticket dispenser. Oh, I see. So, yes, the ticket dispenser's on the front like this. Cool. Yeah. And then to make it simple, I think we'll put a storage bin right here. Actually gonna place a storage bin, if you can believe that. And this is just gonna be the, like, you know, recycle all of this bin, basically. Turn this into tickets that we can use to buy stuff that's actually useful. Build mode straight. Oh yeah. No bisexual build modes allowed. Or intolerant like that. Alright, let's hook up some power. 4, 2, that works. Okay, nice. We have some things we can put in here. Modular frames. I'm still reluctant to put in modular frames. How about some of this iron ore? Yeah, iron ore, this coal. Don't really need a lot of that stuff. Is there anything in here? Yeah, more iron ore. Ores, coals, we don't really need to store. That's just going to come right out of a machine from now on and go right into the thing that it needs to go into, whatever that is. Alright, so all of this coal and iron ore we can just get rid of. Somehow we picked up some more grass and things. Yeah, these Xeno Zappers, we don't need a ton of those either. What do those look like on a conveyor belt? Oh! The tools of war. Standard points until next coupons. Print coupons. Yay! Got our lottery tickets, chat. Alright, cool. So we can print the coupons here. And then it would be nice to have the awesome store kind of right next to the coupons, even if it's kind of catty cornered. Even if we phase into this rock, that would be really nice. Yeah, the awesome shop. I think if we stick this like right here, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. So over here we get our coupons and we walk a little bit to the left. We're like, hey, we want to buy some stuff. Ooh, dark mode. Oh, a cart. Yeah, I remember the cart. I kind of want it. I think it works best on flat surfaces though. Hi, is this live? Yeah, totally. What's going on, Post? We're trying to make my factory pretty. And I think it's starting to get there. Conveyor throughput monitor. Attaches to conveyor belts, monitors the number of parts traveling through it, and displays the average throughput per minute. Requires a full minute of data before complete accuracy is achieved. That's cool. Organization. Ooh, labels. I didn't know they added labels. Yes. Okay, yeah, we gotta get some of those. We don't have enough coupons for labels yet, though. Ooh, stairs. Quarter pipes. Inverted quarter ramp. Corner ramp. Walls. Ooh, yeah. Windowed walls. Steel frame windows. Architecture. Factory ladder. Catwalks. Industrial walkways. A personnel elevator. Concrete and metal pillars. Railing, structural beam, road barriers. Hey, that's nice. Construction fences, industrial railing, a coffee cup. Well, obviously we need one of those. You know, add to cart. Parts. Oh, we can just straight up buy modular frames with tickets. That's silly. Okay, well let's... Got our coffee cup. Standard issue melee range.
Unlocked. Do not purchase unauthorized fix-it coffee cups. They have been known to explode and attract wasps. Unauthorized fix-it coffee cups lower your attractiveness to your preferred gender and/or your sense of well-being if you have no gender attraction or preference. Official fix-it products can be licensed for your use from official Awesome Shop installations only. Come to the best shop on the planet for the best deals on all official fix-it supplies, guaranteed.
Wow, no matter how hard I shake this, we can't spill our coffee. That's actually a great innovation, unspillable coffee. Everyone's all about like the beans and the acidity, whether it's from Kenya or something. What about beans from whatever this world is, so it just never actually spills on you? Actually, I had a totally different outfit I wanted to wear earlier. And I made some chocolate protein powder and spilled it all over the front of my shirt. Now that shirt is in the wash, and I'm sad because I can't wear it. All because we have still making spillable coffee in the 21st century. Where's my snowflake option? Okay, we have a bunch of copper bars we don't need to hang on to as well. Let's get those recycled. Yeah, all this garbage. Limestone. We don't need to hang on to that. Iron plates, those are okay. I feel like I'm going through picking out like who's cool and who's not cool right now. Only one more coupon from that. We now have 4. Didn't even try to drink it. Oh, we are drinking it. I was clicking it earlier and I was like, it's not doing anything. But yeah, we can see. It looks like it comes creamed too. Wait, is that creamed coffee? It's hard to get light in there to see. Oh, we can swirl it. Oh, we have to go slowly. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that we unlocked the best, obviously the best thing in the game. We have our coffee cup out while we're walking around now. We get like increase our move speed by 25% or something. Lookout tower. Obviously. Of all the things that you don't need to unlock with coupons, the little prison warden tower comes free. Alright, this is what we built so far. And yeah, this stream, Misphonia mode is on, I think. Misphonia mode, what? Got a little, our first little coal power plant over there. Which doesn't seem to have a ton of draw on it, honestly, for how much we put into the power plants. Can we build catwalks off the side of this? I've never thought of that before. Hey, thanks for the 6-month scrub from this 6-month scrub. My gosh. Thanks for the 6-month sub from Wet Naps. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. That's great. I appreciate you. That's so good. It was it was so sad to have so much momentum with, I don't know, I feel like it was even a totally different channel now compared to how much growth and how much change I've had with my panels and with my social media presence and everything. And after that surgery where I just like could not stream for a month, I was like, there were a lot of dark days where I was like, I'm not coming back from this, like it's over, it's gone. I'm never going to be able to get up to that level again, but it's coming back thanks to people like you, Wet Naps. So I appreciate you. You made my day. I'm trying to figure out what kind of streams I'll have. I'm getting on a plane for, my gosh, how specific can I be about where I'm going? Okay, I'm giving a talk at an international conference in a very cool city next week. And my usual rule for my personal safety is I'll tell you where I'm going or when I'm going, but not both, just to make sure I don't get like stalker issues. Oh, thanks. Yeah, totally. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what kind of go lives we want to do there. I don't know if I quite have like the extra Emily level of confidence to walk around in public with like and live stream to you guys while I'm experiencing things. It's also going to be like a 9-hour time change too, so yeah, it's like stuff like this. It's like, oh man, now I just want to stay home and stream. But there's another jump pad over here. Guess not. It's so good, so good. Oh, you can see the little tractor on the map too. Yay! We still don't have a name for the tractor too. We need a satisfactory name for the tractor. Ooh, can we customize? Yeah, customizer. Ooh, hey, that's cool. Is it blue on one side and pink on the other? No, it's just blue. Or yellow? That's interesting. Kind of a desert color? Maybe like a red. This might be black. Yeah, this is just black. A green? How about a yellow teal? Let's start off by making all of these yellow. All of these wall segments we just put down. You know what? Not all of them should be yellow, though. I think there should be different ones with different sets. Well, I don't know. Let's just try it for now. Everything else is orange, so it won't quite match, but you gotta start somewhere. Yeah. Sometimes I think I should have been a UI designer. Like, actually gone deep. I don't know. I can't stand JavaScript. And the worst tickets that I get from users even today are like, hey, can you move this button like 5 pixels to the right? And really what I want to do is I want to yell at them like, it doesn't work that way. Can't do that though. Oh, I missed some of the things up there. Those little guys. Or we had to make the wall just a bit higher so it would fit. Yeah. So that's yellow, but a pink, a blue. Yeah, I think a blue. Every other one will be blue. So looking up here. Let's grab this. When I was playing beta for this game, all of my friends tried to come in and like have us all work on the same factory, which I feel like unless you're very experienced in the game, it just does not go well. And if we could color code things like this, I think that would have reduced a lot of the infighting that we had on the Satisfactory engineering team, honestly. I'm just doing it for aesthetics right now, but I'm looking at this thinking, wow, we really missed out in beta. Let me see, so like that one. Wow, we can repaint the whole building if we want to. Yeah, this is cool. I'm tempted to stripe it, but I think instead we're gonna take like an orange. Yeah, like a white. Yeah. Oops. Or yeah, that's correct. We're gonna put a white segment near the top. See if this makes it into build code for everything. And I'd like to try the red palette on these furnaces. Yeah, that looks cool. Looks like an automaton thing. Ooh, the pipes can be black too. That's really cool. Where's our other coal thing? There's 3, aren't there? Yeah, here's the 3rd one. That's cool. Following suit, our biomass burner should also be red. Yeah, that's cool. I'm also tempted to go through and color code all of our conveyor belts based off of what kind of material they're building and things like that. Let me see, and then for these, yeah, let's try this kind of a soft kind of neutral green for just everything overhead. Just gonna walk around. I wish I had the jetpack right now so I could do this a bit more efficiently. I think it's gonna be this yellow. Yeah. And this green and gray for the upper sections. We might have gotten all of them, but I kind of doubted. I never trust that I got everything right on the first pass, so I kind of do a poor job of it the first time around, and then the second time I sort of look for where I messed up. But it looks like not this time. We've had success. Now it needs like some little wings coming off the side or something, you know, like some little, I need some accents. Something like that, maybe? Maybe off the sides like this? No, that's not quite right, though. It's missing something. I'll have to think about that. See how we're doing on tickets. See if we can buy some more cosmetic stuff. Alright, we got another coupon. And it's still chewing through lots of other garbage. And we have these things to submit. All of these can turn into tickets for pretty cosmetic items. But we don't want to process our animal protein, though. Or our berries. Or our screws. Oh, wait. I'm doing this backwards. I thought my inventory was... the thing. And it was not. It's very sad. Metal rods. Yeah, I don't think we need to mess with that. Wire. Every time I say wire in this game, it always comes out with kind of a southern accent in my head, like wire, rods, wire. I don't know where that comes from. Okay, we have some hog remains. Are there any research things we can get started in the MAM? I'm used to having, like, always having a research thing going. This costs 3 alien protein and 1,000 wire. 4 more inventory slots. That seems like a noble goal. Ooh, rebar, though. Rebar gun. All we need for that is 500 screws. I think we can make that happen. 500 screws? There's 500 right here. Yeah, rebar gun. Alright, I guess we have to do this first. Alien DNA capsule. We have to make protein first. Okay, so make protein. Can we add this to a to-do list? Yeah. Make 5 protein and 100 iron rods. Ooh, I gotta rescue those iron rods from the recycler now. Okay, alien protein. Let's just use the crafting bench for this. Hog protein, 1. We have more. Okay, that's 1 DNA capsule. We need 4 more. We have a huge pile of hog protein somewhere. Spitter remains. Yeah, here we go. There's like 15 of them right here. Yeah, hog protein. 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total. Go over to the MAM. Alien. Start research. Structural analysis. Lovely. Let's see this rebar gun.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
So glad I can kill everything in the way of democracy.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of Fix-It property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
I feel so refreshed after that break, chat. I'm so glad that it rewards us for our sense of self-preservation. I never expected as much. I have a southern accent with some random words, too. Yeah? Tell me, what is your style, a southern accent? From which part of the great state of the South do you hail? That one came out of Little Louisiana. Uh-oh. That's become the adventure jump pad now. You never know what's going to happen. I want to make a rebar gun. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. That's what's up. Rebar gun, okay. Well, do we keep our melee weapon on us, or do we keep the coffee mug? The coffee mug, honestly, and like, the melee weapon only has so many uses out in the wild with dangerous aliens running around, but the coffee mug, it's available. That's useful everywhere. And now we need rebar ammo for it. Produced an equipment workshop. Iron rebar. Tempted to make a machine just to make rebar ammo for us because I'm lazy. I think I've mentioned a few times on stream that I lived, I won't tell you where, but I lived in a southern state after living in California, and when I moved back to California from that southern state, I got kind of picked on because of my southern accent. So for a long time I really hated it because I was only there for like 3 years. And it was an okay time. It was a very warm culture and everything, but it was still a formative part of my life, so I picked up a lot more of it than, you know, than I thought was really indicative of my background. I'm wondering if anyone in chat can guess what place that was, or if you've been around long enough that you've heard me tell you, then you can spoil it too. I don't mind. No points deducted. No biddies will be deducted for spoiling the answer. Okay, cool. So we got a rebar gun. That's good. What else can we research? That would be nice. A protein inhaler. Yeah, it's boring, but it's useful. Hostile organism detection. It's okay. Cost little scanners. Scannable resource SAM. SAM analysis. Scannable object Mercer sphere. I guess we could stand to get that set. My guess is Arkansas. Okay. It's interesting. Not Arkansas, but my grandparents on my mom's side lived there for a little bit. So I'm used to words like pecans, which is pecans, like these little barrel nuts here. Even if they're not pecans, if they're almonds, if they're pistachios, it's still a pecan. Pronounced pecan. If you're from Arkansas, I understand. So not Arkansas. Yeah, they have these African gray parrots, and they'll like feed them to the parrots. They'll be like, "You want some pecans?" And the bird will be like, "Yeah, I want some pecans." And it's like, "Okay, come get them." And the bird will come over and like gingerly like take the little pecan, the little pistachio out of his hand. Analysis of summer sloop analysis completed. Please choose a new mode in the tree to begin a new analysis.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem.
Hey, Tan.
This energy...
Let the energies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Lovely. How you doing, Tan? And the answer to the question, to wrap up the thing, I lived in Texas for a little bit. San Antonio, to be exact. Came back to California, talking like this. Real slow like. And everyone's like, wow, we're gonna call you Texas. And I was like, please don't call me Texas. It's not my name. Analysis of Mercer Sphere complete.
Mercer Sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer Sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Playing the complex game again. That's right. Yeah, I was thinking I'd try to keep Baldur's Gate for weekdays. And this one's a little more chatty. People can engage more. Though I'm open to suggestions. Yeah, Sam. I haven't seen any of this. Strange alien matter, commonly referred to as Sam. Research one of the highlighted question marks to unlock. Yeah, we have to get the Sam first before we can do that. Quick wire. New shop products. Hey. We need Caterium ingots. We can do this in the smelter or the crafting bench. I kinda want the Lieutenant Dan legs, honestly, next. Let's get this really quick. Caterium. Haven't messed around with that much. Caterium? We have 50 of it. We can make 18 ingots. Is that even enough before we start whacking away at this? We need 50, not 18. Yeah, that's no good. We still have these stinger remains, rock quartz, some bits of berries and nuts. Let's see if we can research any of those. Don't you like playing simple games? You know, sometimes I wish that I did. I wish that I could, especially whenever you want to talk to chat, too. It seems like, you just play a game that's a little more like Stardew Valley or something. But for some reason, I like pain. I want to be, I guess I feel like my work still isn't mentally stimulating enough. I have to seek more complexity in my life. Overclock production. Ooh, I think that makes things go faster. Slugs, I think? Or didn't we get some kind of power something? A power cylinder? Sulfur, smart plating. Honestly, we can take the rest of this stuff out of here now. We have enough inventory space for recycling. Can kind of clean up this area a bit more. It's a bit more organized. If you have any simple games to suggest, I'm totally down for it. Down to try it out at some point. Okay, inventory slots. That's so boring though. Let's do something exciting. Scannable object. Need some more screws to scan power slugs. This one, I thought that we had one of these power shards. Oh, we can turn a power slug into a power shard. I see. Quartz crystal, silica, hog protein, power shard. Okay, so now we have a power shard. So we can go over here and research overclock production.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note,
Underclocking.
Power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Exponentially. Okay, so now we can put power shards into buildings. So I guess we don't put the slugs in directly. I'm still used to, maybe it was a beta thing, but I thought that you put the slug directly into the building, and that made the building produce faster. But I guess not. Yellow power slugs. Need a bunch of rotors and a bunch of wire. That gives us a power shard. Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, 20 rotors. Let's get our coffee out. We're serious fix-it professionals here. I have a feeling that this building will still have a surplus of rotors on it. No, it doesn't. We have 5 on us. We need 20 more. Oh yeah, no, this building has a surplus though. Look at all that. Yeah, this is where I want to put that power shard, so we go up to 100%, 150%. What are the categories of nutrients? In this game, I really don't know, honestly. I've never done too much of the research and stuff. I've usually played with friends where, you know, they handled all of that. They handled boy dinner. Yeah. Oh, we need a yellow power slug. You know what? I know where to find one. Yeah, let's go for a little trip. And let's make another tractor to get there too, so this is fun. Crafting bench. Don't we have some coal on us? No, we deleted it all. That's sad. So how do you collect food? So you'll regen health, but as you start getting further and further away from base, there's more and more intense alien fauna. And like plants that release poisonous gas, and you start needing to get a protein inhaler, which is exactly like the little HP inhalers from Cyberpunk, if you're familiar. So at some point we'll need to make that happen. Let's see, let's offload some of this more expensive stuff before we go searching. Have a bit of coal in here still? Yeah, let's keep some coal on us for the tractor. Unless we want to buy that little factory cart. Do we? No, I think I like the tractor too much. I've used the factory cart before, and it's great on flat surfaces, but off-road it's really not. It's not what it's built for. Alright, so let's build the tractor, and then let's see, pop some fuel in it. Yeah. Oh wait, we gotta color it. I can't just drive a tractor without paint on it. We're not those people. Hot pink? Yeah. Let's get into the Paris Hilton mobile. Oh my gosh, let's go shopping. Hey, thanks for the follow. Aldingo 22. Is there an alien farm? No, there's like aliens that spawn in different areas. There's one over here we might see as we're driving out that you can, like, there's a little bird thing there. That's kind of innocuous. Oh, there's the yellow power slug we're looking for. We might see a little red salamander thing, which I don't think you can kill for meat, but you mostly want to train to make a little pet dog. Yeah, like, see how we want to get that yellow slug there, but it's like surrounded by poison gas. So to get up there, I think we're going to build a little ramp and try to run up and grab it before the toxic gas kills us. This is a toxic slug. Okay. Down. Can we go down from here, please? Please? Okay. Down. Okay, iron plate +2. Starting to run out. Oh, poor little draft tick thing touched the poison, I think. Got a heart from the one and only Magic Daddy. Yeah, thanks for the follow. My advice is that you should make Blade Runner first. Make Blade Runner first. What do they do for HP inhalers in that? I forget. I am a Blade Runner fan. I don't know if the new movie, what was it, 2042 or something? I mean, Denis Villeneuve, especially with what he's been able to do with doing the Dune franchise justice. Incredible director, but I feel like there were some missed opportunities with the new Blade Runner. Of course, at the same time, he was trying some new stuff too, like the whole thing with like you're actually not the main character. That's one of my favorite tropes in sci-fi, and the way that he was able to pull that out in that movie was really spectacular. Even though it was kind of a letdown, and it kind of made me like, you know, at the end it's like, okay, these guys are gonna fight, and oh, that's really pretty. Wow. I'll drink to that. See, you got the little light coming in through the trees. Got the stink cloud. Yeah, this is like what I play Elite Dangerous for, little moments like this. It's cool. It's shoes, actually. More for speed. Oh, okay. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I've been calling him the Lieutenant Dan legs. I want to get those pretty quick, yeah. Those, and then there's a jetpack. I was watching one of my friends play this in a Discord server, and she was like jetpacking around. They didn't know I'd been streaming this lately, and one of my other friends comes in and they're like, you know, having never seen this game before, and she's like, oh my gosh, what is this game? Like you know, seeing Satisfactory for the first time. And she had this jetpack thing, so whenever the same friend came into my game, she's like, oh, Satisfactory. And then immediately she's like the worst critic. She's like, where's your jetpack? Where are your launch tubes? Where are your catwalks? Why are there no walls anywhere? And where are your trains? You don't have a train schedule? Wait, you have no trains at all? And I'm like shut up, get out of here. Kick. My other friend plays this a lot more than I do. I'm a noob, leave me alone. It's shoes, actually, yeah. Also, no need for that much foundation for stairs. You can just use ramps. Oh, can I just chain them together vertically? Oh, here's what we figured out last stream. There's a secret with the tractor. A big secret to transport large amounts of material very quickly across the map. Whee! Oh no, the wall! It's too good. It doesn't do damage to you, so that makes it even better. Zup mode. Oh, so there's like a build mode that lets you do sketchy stuff. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, well, I'm glad that it's at least a mode and not just something that I've been missing the whole time. Like, no, actually, you just need to try a little harder, Brooke. Like, that would just be heartbreaking.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Ah, yellow power slugs have more energy. I think they changed how slugs work since the last time I, was really into slugs. Hey, thanks for the clock in. The one and only Magic Daddy 69. A stretch and a hydrate and a lurker clock in all at once. Wow. Can I? I've never had a stretch and a hydrate redeemed at the same time before. I don't know if I can do this. That was a bad idea. It has a straw in it, so it's just causing backwash. I'll stretch first. How about that? I feel all good and limber now. I tried to go hiking, but it was raining epically by the time I got there, so I had to come back. And I started doing yoga a bit more lately, but nothing like sitting still for an 8-hour transatlantic flight. 10 hours? I forget. Ignorance is bliss when it comes to how long a flight's gonna take. I never count down how much time it's gonna be. I just know what books I'm gonna read and what kind of stuff I'm gonna get done, what kind of naps I'm gonna have. And that's all that I really focus on. Wow. Dankeschön. That's why I have my fizzy water here too. I gotta be careful with this though. Apparently they put, I don't know, there's something like carbonic acid that's slightly acidic from the carbonization process. So if you drink too many of these things, it'll start to give you like heartburn and issues with things. Sorry about that, Tan. If you, I can't see what you posted. If you tried to post a link or something, I have links blocked. Mostly for people like, or bots trying to advertise, you know, buy viewers or something like that. Blue power slugs. Okay, so mostly I did that because I wanted the power shard to put on the assembler that's making the smart plating up there in the top right, because we have almost 500 out of 1,000 for that. But now I'm kind of thinking that we should go... Oh yeah, this is a yellow... Okay, so yellow slugs just make 2 shards. So let's go make 1 power shard here. Yeah, and go stick this into our biggest bottleneck on our assembly line right now. Now that we have an excess of power, we can also build out more assemblers, but I think the easiest way to increase production at the moment, since if we go over here, this is our assembler making these smart plating things. It's got a pretty good buffer of reinforced iron plates and rotors. So we're going to drop this right onto here. And now we're going to overclock this to 150%. So instead of 2 per minute, it's now 3 per minute. But I want to see what the power draw is. 15 megawatts. I don't see a change. It's supposed to do something. Okay, so we can add more power shards and overclock it more. Let's do that, honestly. I kept thinking that we need to just build more assemblers in parallel to increase this, but this seems good. This thing's definitely getting enough screws and rods per minute. Maybe we'll put 1 power shard on the rotor manufacturing machine too. Must be a wait for loop. Let's see, let's go turn this other slug into a shard. I feel bad for the slug. Like, I've always felt bad for the suffering of bugs and small insects. So I imagine, like, reaching into this thing's home, like little terrarium where we keep it or something, in our engineering workbench. The thing looks up and is like, ah! And we take it and, like, mash it up and put the poor thing into this little yellow jar. We take that jar and we shove it into a machine. It's cruel. Alright, now we're doing 4 per minute. We're making twice the amount of smart plating that we were before. I don't know what that's doing to the power grid. Wow, look at it go. Woohoo! Yeah. And then that goes over there to the space elevator. Sick. Now, is this going to be able to keep producing rotors to keep up with that? Because this is producing 4 rotors per minute. This one needs 4 per minute. And I think it's getting at least 4 reinforced iron plates because we have 2 assemblers just making iron plates hooked up to it, yeah. Yeah, it's got 2 assemblers each making 5 per minute. It seemed like there was something else that was also drawing off of this. But I guess not. Let's see, it goes up there. And then it comes out here, is it? Yeah, it goes up here, goes back around. Oh, okay, and then there's a splitter on the top where it splits into 2. One of them is going to the smart plating thing. And then this one is going to nowhere. Whoa! It's quite the ledge. Yeah, this one just ends right there. So I guess we used to have a machine over here that was taking smart plating, and now it's not. Oh, you know what? It was this one. Yeah, we should build that down a bit though, so it's obvious that this is a termination point for those. Let's see, build mode default. Is that it? Yeah, but with a little bit of elevation right in front of it too, though. Like we send this all the way up here. Get a Mark 1 belt. Connect it here. Yeah, and then just take this down here. I'm just putting this here as like a visual reminder of, like, hey Brooke, you can also hook this machine up to reinforced plating really easily. Conveyor belt too steep. It's not steep whenever I start building it, but whenever after I click, then it's mad. Okay, cool. So now we can see the reinforced plating coming down. So if we want to retool this into something that makes plating, it'll take it. Ooh, we're starting to run out. We're running low on screws here, though. Oh, and we just blew a fuse. No, this is going to be a death trap. Oh, there's something to land on. Ow. Okay. Now let's get over here. I don't think we'll have to bootstrap it with the biomass processors, but we might have to. And actually, we should check to see if our little tractor that could is what's falling behind. No, this one's okay. Let's see, our consumption. Max consumption's 324 megawatts. Our production's 225. Yeah, I think something just made it peak a little bit there. We're producing 225, we're averaging about 190 or 200. So we're right below the red line. Something just spiked right there. I think that's okay. If we could start researching a capacitor, I think that would absorb a lot of those system shocks like that. We wouldn't have to run over here so much to reset the system. Spotify's a little quiet. Let's bring that up a tad. Oh, we just lost power again. Oh, this one's out of water. Whoa, how did that happen? Is it the pumps? It might be the pumps. If we're not pumping enough water, then that could be a huge issue. 108, 104, 101. Well, I mean, yeah, as this thing has issues. Yeah, let's get the biomass burners back online to give it some buffer. Flip these off a standby. Let's bring 2 of them online. There we go. That brings up our production ceiling a little bit. From 200 to 225. Because each one of these adds another 30 megawatts. What I want to see is that we're getting enough water into our coal power plant. Yeah, it just ran out of water there, you see that? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what's making that. That's what's giving us the drops. So we have to get more water here, I think. This one has lots of water. Fluid buffer. Staying around 140, 130. It's draining so fast, gosh. Okay, so we're actually having water delivery issues right now. It's filling at a rate of 300 cubic meters per minute and draining at a rate of... Okay, well the net is plus 200. No, I think water's doing okay. I think this is just from the power cuts. Oh. I don't like that. Because the energy output also adjusts based on demand. So this is also like a look into this is our energy buffer right now. Let's go see if we can research an actual capacitor first. I'm okay letting the biomass processors, like, you know, be extra environmentally unfriendly for a little bit while we figure this out. If we can just research a capacitor really quick and have that fix our problems, that would be nice. We need to start researching steel production pretty soon here. I think we already have these materials for tier 3. Blueprints. Stackable pipeline support. Because I think that's going to be the next thing, is that we have to go back and retool our whole pipeline. And, well, not retool it, but add another pipe so we can pull in twice the amount of water. How many coal generators? Right now we have 3. And that's all coming off of one, that's all coming off of one water pump, one water source. So it might be too much. We get like Mark II miners. Power storage, here we go. We need like encased industrial beams in order to get power storage though. Hyper tubes, yeah. Where's the stackable? Yeah, stackable pipeline support. We need steel beams. That sucks. Alright, I think... Yeah, let's go dump off some of the stuff we have in our inventory. We're gonna have to start doing some field work. One pump isn't enough for a generator. Generators? Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out. Right now we have this this line that comes in here. This is going on at a good bit, and that goes all the way out to a water reservoir. Way off in the distance, you can see it just barely over, like under where that big flying manta ray thing is. So I have to log off now. See you next stream. See you later, Tan. Hope to see you while I'm traveling too. I guess it's gonna be good night for Tan. Or wait, maybe good morning? Time zones are so confusing. Wow, that's really eating up the coal. Look at that. Jeez. Anyway, yeah, one pump isn't enough. See, I think we're gonna have to do another water pump. We have a manifold here where it all comes into. This buffer is just chilling at like almost at half. Yeah, see that it's going into negative right now. Oh, negative 500? Whoa, just because I looked at it? Oh, okay. Alright, so it's oscillating. That's it pulling up the slack for a spike in the system. And I think this extra buffer we have on the bottom here is because we have we have 2 biomass generators on. And then we go into a 3-way manifold from here, and each one of these goes to a separate coal generator. So before we are able to make the factory pretty, we have to put that off again actually, and make another pipeline. Pump extraction is 120. Each generator uses 45. Gotcha. 120. So 45, that's 90. So 135. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We're just barely under. By the way, I posted a new clip on Discord. Yeah, I think I saw that today. Is that the one with us launching the tractor? Or did you just post one like just now? Where... Here we go. This is it, yeah. Alright, let's make sure we have enough copper sheeting to actually build pipelines once we get out there. Yeah, we need copper sheets. Just now. Nice! I'll check it out. I'll check it out in a little bit. You can overclock the pump too. Easy way. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, it costs more energy, but since the pump is literally making more energy, it's okay. I think we're gonna do that. Alright. Bye, Tan. Thanks for the clip. Thanks for dropping in. I'm shocked that my I actually have a little notification that should come up whenever a new clip is made. I'm sad that it didn't give you the recognition you deserve there. Have to work on that offline. Okay, power shards. Are we out of slugs? Yeah, I think we need some more slugs. So if we overclock it to even 150%, I think that'll be plenty. Let's go slug hunting. Yeah, I appreciate you, Post, too, not having to build a whole new set of pipelines, because I really want to optimize my conveyor belts and the prettiness of our actual manufacturing, you know? Like, I think the last 2 streams, I've been saying, okay, we're going to make it pretty once we get our power stuff figured out, and the power stuff apparently is still not figured out. And all that I did was overclock one assembler to 200% efficiency. I mean, that's still quite a bit of strain at the end of the day, but I don't feel like it should be that much. There's Fred. Hi, Fred. Keep bringing coal. You're doing a great job. Fix It Employee of the Month after me. But again, take my advice. Make a Blade Runner. Is that a nice way of saying you're way too slow? It's painful to watch you walk around in this game. Okay, I want to see this. I want to see this, this slanted building thing you were talking about. Zoop. Yeah, Zoop build mode. Okay, so we want to get there. Ah, that's very convenient. Okay, jank building unlocked. Here we go. Yeah. Boop. Ow. Oh, we get to try out a rebar gun. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, and fire. I don't know if it burned up in his little flaming thing. Is it running away? Boom. Boom. Yay, we did it. Yay. I don't know if I can teabag things. Whenever girls teabag things in games, it's kind of like... before exploration. But we have our tractor, though. We have our little hot pink tractor that we can drive around. Okay, I hear something glowing. The sound of glowing. I hear the sound of light. Can we shoot that? I might have hit. Okay, so this thing. This is where we need the elevator, isn't it? A player is in the way. Who could that be? One of you guys hack my game? Standing in front of where I'm building stuff. Obviously. Okay, we have 2 power slugs now. I don't think we even have Blade Runners unlocked. I'll go look at them in the research tree once we're back there. Otherwise, I think we can just jump in our hot pink tractor. Which also needs a name now, too. know if the pink's doing it for me though. I think we need more of a white and orange girl. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, let's try that out for a little bit. I like white and orange, it's a good color. Now I'm thinking like the last 2 or 3 streams I've mostly just worn outfits that are white and orange. White or orange. Showing tremendous imagination on my part. Okay, let's see, where's our pipeline? I think it goes that way, actually. It's kind of a northwesterly pipeline. Yeah. The main thing I remember about the Blade Runners is that I got that and a few other things, and right after that, I died as I almost drive off this giant pit of doom. Did that once on stream, that was not fun. So I'm like afraid to put nice stuff on my person. Like whenever I play Minecraft or something, I'm such a wuss. So every time I leave camp, I'm very careful to dump all of my stuff at the door, so there's never any risk of losing anything whenever I die. And a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I've got like, you know, diamond pickaxe this, and diamond helmet, adamantine this, adamantine that. And I've just got like stone sword, like in the nether. Just trying to make it with junk weapons because of my weird tendencies around losing expensive stuff. It's so stupid. I've gotten better, but I'm just I guess I'm cheap. That's the issue. Okay, zoop the whoop. Can we attach to this, please? Toggle, lock hologram. Okay, I give up. Can I just do the thing? No? Okay. That's cool. I can build 2 of them at the same time. I didn't notice that before. Okay, quickly, quickly. Oh, too late. Go back. Run away. 1 bar of hell. Jeez. Okay, I have to come back to this one. Coffee won't heal us. Some things coffee can't do. Actually, no, we can try this again. We just need to get the ramp a little higher. Yeah, I know, right? Like, jeez. Can we foundation on top of this? For anyone joining, we're trying to get this yellow slug up on top of this pile of rocks right here. And it's surrounded by stinky fart clouds. Feared by 5-year-olds everywhere like me. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, I thought we weren't in it yet, but we're in it now. Let's go. Go, go, go. Oh, it might already be too late. I think we're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Oh! Killed by the gas. He just looks sad. Wait, why are the boobs going crazy? And the feet? You see this? Look at the feet. And the backs. It's like... This gas messes you up. And just let you die a natural death. Your corpse remains animated after. In the most absurd way. What more terrible fate could there be than this?
If you wish to impress me, don't do it.
Cuckoo. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you keep your equipment now? Uh-huh. Okay. Wow. That was something. That was something. So if I take the other tractor, like if I wait for it to come in for a drop off and I drive it out there and then I just ditch it after I'm done, will it return to its automated route? If that's true, then that's dope. Just gonna follow the pipeline. I know it's safe. The little tap dance thing just gets me. It's like the it's too good. Alright. Death crate. Well, we don't have to call it that. We can call it a life crate, a new beginnings crate. Ow. Oh, don't die to this, please. My gosh. So you don't spawn back with full health either. Okay, take all. Run away, run away. Okay, we got our slug, right? It was like a yellow slug? Yeah, we got our yellow slug. So what's up? Let me see, we can right click. I think there's like another mode. Yeah, hold left control. Yeah, you can highlight a bunch of stuff like that. Cool. Nice. Okay, so we got some slugs. Now let's, oh wait, there's another one over there though. What's wrong with the tractor? Okay. I got stuck there for a second. Okay, for this one, I think it'd be more fun if we just built a little bridge right over this area. There we go. Ooh, there's a guy down there. Okay, compensate for drop and movement. Like right there. Low. Oh, that was a hit. Ooh, that's a hit too. That's a kill. Oh, and I fell off. I meant to do that. Gotta stay on the move. Tactical drop off the cliff. Tractor. Okay, we got our blue slug now. We'll go over here, we'll build a quick little crafting bench, or no, we can use the one on the sugar cube. Oh! Sorry, not sugar cube, Frank. Move out of the way, Bessie. No, Bertha, not Bessie. Okay, here's our water extraction area. This is what we use to feed our coal power generators. And right now it's not producing enough, and PostOff is telling us, most helpfully, that we can just increase the rate of production instead of having to build another extraction pipeline, which sounds great to me. It's not a workshop. Sorry, there's a workshop built onto this. Crafting bench. Yeah, a power shard. Can just build 5 from all of the power slugs we just got. And this will increasing the production on this will increase its power draw, but since this is also going to increase the power production, that'll work out. Yeah. I've never thought of this before, Post. This is great. Alright, so from 100% efficiency, clock speed, that's giving us 120 cubic meters of water per minute. 150% efficiency gives us 180 cubic meters. 242 cubic meters. And now 300 cubic meters of water per second. Look at that. Woohoo! love that. Love that. Pipeline pump. Yep, max flow rate. Yep, and that's the maximum amount that the pumps can push along anyway. So that basically just maxes out our pipe. That's convenient. I'm glad they didn't make it like slightly off. I feel like in the real world of engineering it would be like, oh, well this increases up to, 90%, but with overpressure and backflush issues you're going to get a 3% reduction, up to a total of, a 15% max efficiency. And I like engineering and stuff, but once we start getting over to like the really intense, mathing out of efficiency stuff that makes it actually economically viable, my eyes start to glaze over. I can't help it. I just wanna vibe it out, I'm not an engineer, I'm a prototyper. I'm a designer. I really should think about, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't think about efficiency more, because I feel like a lot of people do worry about efficiency, and that creates premature optimization. And you have all of this unnecessary complexity. Okay, can we just kill this thing now, since now we have a ranged weapon? Oh, there's a little salamander friend, don't kill him. But this thing we want to kill. Yeah. Can we just hit it with a chainsaw, honestly? Because it makes poison gas after we stand next to it for too long. No, we can't do that. Can we set it on fire? Yeah, now it's gonna bloom and make the stinky cloud. Isn't it? Maybe that's like the tender parts? I don't know what to do with this thing. Okay, oh, nope, there it comes. Okay, well, we're just gonna leave that alone then. And build ourselves another ramp over here. In Zoop mode. Piece of me wants to know what Zoop stands for, and another piece is afraid. It could be something terribly memey. Okay, I see another slug over there already. Gonna have all the stuff available to us to max out our newly found power generation freedom. I've been playing so much Helldivers lately that I'm just really pissed this thing doesn't have a machine gun on the top. I think the white and orange paint job is aesthetically better than just the hot pink, fuchsia menace that we were driving before, but I miss the pink shocks. That was really nice. That was special to me. And we can grab some mine raw quartz while we're out here. This is good for research too. No, that comment earlier from Tan, I think it was, about playing simple games. I don't know what simple game I could play. Doom is a simple game. Hey, thanks for the clock and interrupter. How you doing? There's another one over there. See it? Just woke up. Nice. Is this like I just woke up from a night of bad decisions, or I just woke up in a different country and my day is about to begin? Both of those are valid responses on this server. 8:50 a.m. Wow. I guess full disclosure, I had sort of a night of bad decisions morning. Oh, I don't know. I went to sleep. You know what? No, I was thinking I went to sleep at 10 p.m. last night, but honestly, I'm remembering now. I went to sleep at 2, and I didn't wake up until 2 p.m. today. I'm trying out these new ADHD meds, and the last one that we tried did not work out really well, so I'm like kind of in withdrawal right now. my emotions and like my motivational centers are really out of whack. So yeah, I'm blaming it a bit on that, but also it's like, oh my gosh, I went to sleep at 2 a.m. I guess it's a weekend too, it's not really a weekday, but because I stream, like I usually take Wednesday off. That's like my day off, and then I'll work the rest of the days of the week. So whenever I take like an unscheduled day off or something, I'm always a bit like, you know, so weekends are like days that I do. So I was supposed to cut some TikTok and write some code today, and that did not happen. So I'm carrying a little bit of guilt for that today. Okay, let's build this up here. Can we just... Not really. This is a really interesting lo-fi track, the kind of screaming in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I try to keep it soft, because some musicians' idea of lo-fi is like another 30 decibels louder than other musicians' idea of lo-fi. Okay, I think we're gonna do the counterintuitive thing and build up the flat side of the rock here, and it'll be easier. And still, I can't stand that we have these berries equipped when we could have our coffee mug equipped. Where'd that go? Here we go. That's more like it. Priorities. It's behind us, I think. And right over here. Cool. Yeah, let me know if anyone's watching in 2K. I check the stats every now and then from Twitch, and from what I can tell, no one's watching in 2K, and I think that the stress on the GPU and what it does to, like, what I'm able to do with shadows and stuff in these games. Oh, stick the landing. It just isn't worth it. So I'm about to knock off 2K from our offerings, and then instead of running at 80 frames, and like you can see whenever I move the mouse around, there's this kind of jerky, sickening look. I think even if you're watching in 2K, that just highlights all of the bad things that I don't want to show in stream. And you know, this is a nice 40 series RTX. The 50 series can't do much better than this, so I think it's going to be another year or two before we're able to actually, you know, we're able to actually make good. The streaming industry is able to make good on the 2K promise. So I'm in the beta for 2K streaming. We're pushing that to YouTube and Twitch right now. But it's just not there. But if anyone's like really into 2K, if you're like, man, Brooke, I watch your stream for the 2K goodness, you know, like if I didn't see you in 2K, I don't think I'd be able to trust that you're a real person. I wouldn't believe in anything that you say. Your whole stream would be lost to me. Oh no, I shouldn't have manufactured that purple power slug. We could have done that and gotten a power shard anyway. That sucks. Here's the Blade Runners. But we need... How do we make silica? Derived from raw quartz. We can do that, actually. Yeah, let's get some of those. Ooh, the Explorer. Oh, Red has some competition. New girl on the block. Look at this. Ooh, she's got... traverse rough terrain. She can traverse near vertical surfaces. Fast and nimble exploration vehicle with 12 inventory slots and a built-in crafting bench. It's got everything she's got and more. Some wild decisions. Yeah. So that's what we do here. We make wild decisions. Let's get our sulfur research started so we can get some explosives. Yeah, black powder.
This unknown chemical
And
element
a lot more
was in
sulfur for that,
reality an
though.
unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools. I love the sound of that. Let's see if we can make some silica here for some blade runners, as requested by chat. Oh, we have to really stand here and make 50 of these things? No, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do. Well, hold on. Let's make sure we don't want to use this quartz to research something first. Shatter rebar? What's that about? This fractures when shot, launching deadly debris with widespread but limited range. Oh, so it's like a shotgun. That's cool. I like shotguns. What's this about? Crystal oscillator for some quartz powder. Okay, so don't make all of it, but let's get the blade runners. We need 50 silica powder, and then we'll make some silica rocks. You know, I'm a rock lady. I got the rings. I got the whole boho thing. I'll realign your chakras. Take you to Sedona. This is a non-judgmental space. Okay, quartz, blade runners, modular frames. Cool, completed. Choose a new node.
Blade runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
I don't want to lower my value to fix it. That would be terrible. Can you imagine if we don't hit KPIs this quarter? What's this game going to turn into? Power shards. Yeah, we can just go ahead and make 4 more power shards here. Might as well, since we already broke up the other one. The one that we needed. We can make 18 quartz crystals for the other thing that we wanted to make here. Is it this thing? Yeah. We need like 100, dude. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Megafauna. Ooh, we can make some protein and make a protein inhaler. That sounds good. I never think I need those, and then I need them, and then it's like, uh-oh. Let's grab that really quick. Yeah, okay, protein inhaler and blade runners.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging fix-it property.
Not condescending at all. Okay, fully restore health when used. We love that. Need some more alien protein to make some more of those, but in the meantime, blade runners require 20 silica. And I think that we should check on our power generation too, now that we have an increased amount of stuff coming in. Oh, I need 20 silica. We can make 55. Yeah, that's cool. 5, 10, 15, and 20. Okay, post, here it comes. Blade Runner's just for you. And me. And chat. Yay. We got new legs, Lieutenant Dan. Woohoo! You're like, yes, the stream's finally bearable. Let me give it a stretch. I think I'll take a chance to stand up a bit too. Unplug myself. Could show off my cute pants too. I'm actually all in flowy white stuff today. It's like flowy, goes all the way down to my ankles. It's good. It's good. Jeez. The only thing I don't like about these pants is the pockets. Like I appreciate that, you know, they put pockets on women's pants, but it looks like I'm smuggling some tissues out of the bathroom, you know? Like, You go to the bathroom and you grab a couple squares of toilet paper just in case you have an accident outside or something. Like, what's going on there? What's happening? I don't know. Thank you for the stretch post. And thank you for the Blade Runners. And for the tip on overcharging the water pump. Honestly, I think you just saved me quite a few hours of pain there. I think you're the stream MVP. We should start doing that. Stream MVP. Up to my decision. So many ways to qualify. Okay, alien DNA capsules. I feel like that was also something we needed for something. Yeah, let's make 5 protein inhalers so we can not die 5 times. Extended tool belt, another hand equipment slot. That would let us hold more coffee in our hands. Have to keep that in mind. Another 6 inventory slots for 200 silica. Tempting. We can't make nearly that much. There must be like a quartz vein somewhere that we haven't seen yet. We still need a purple slug. Let's put that on the to-do list so I don't forget. 50 steel pipes, nutritional processor. I don't even know what it does, but I want it. Research parent node. 50 Caterium ingots. We could go hunting for some Caterium, I guess. I think I want this rover first, though. We'll need quartz to get our hands on that. Material resonance screening. Priority merger. Merges up to 3 conveyor belts into 1. Inputs can be prioritized to always be merged before others. I would not combine multiple things onto a conveyor belt. Maybe I should reconsider. Wow, we haven't found any crash sites yet? That's not true. And how do we get some lights, too? It's so dark over here. Let's go check on our coupon printer. Alright, let's get our scratch and sniff coupons. Take it over to the store. Ooh, light mode. Purchases, awesome sop. Some display signs, a cart, conveyor throughput monitor, chrome. Ooh, unpainted, copper paint, Caterium paint, asphalt foundation, concrete foundation, grip metal foundation. That's kind of cool. The concrete foundation's kind of nice. Ooh, factory zone patterns. Pathway patterns, crosswalks. Ooh, I like that. 6 tickets. Yeah. No factory cart. Oh, we can put little patterns, steel walls, metal roof. Okay, I'm liking these pathway patterns. I want to check that out. I'm always trying to build roads just so I can mark, like, where am I supposed to be driving and stuff like that. But if I could just paint where things are supposed to go, that would be really nice. Ventilation bundle. That's fun. Parts. Okay, I think customizer. We're going to get these pathways. We're going to spend all of our tickets on pathways. Buy all. Pathway patterns, because at some point, pretty soon... Wow, we can move so fast now. This is so sick. Yeah, at some point we're going to go over and build a nice big flat area to make the pre-section of the next part of our factory. Things are going to be lined up, they're going to be perfect. Nothing's ever going to go wrong again. I need to get these things out of there. Okay, expensive stuff goes back into the bin so we don't lose it. Don't want to lose it and be sad. Have to be way out there in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, sulfur. I think I'll keep the object scanner on me. If you keep equipment now, then that's okay. That's fine. Some wood, some leaves. Let's go check on power production. These two guys are still on. Not that I care too much. Yeah, our production's at 225 and our capacity is 285. It's still far below our max consumption, but we still don't run everything all the time. Okay, oh, that's... Are these running? Yeah, these are paused. Okay. Yeah, production or capacity. I guess I'm okay with that. Those spikes are getting a little bit close, but I think it's okay for now. Let's go check on smart plating really quick, because I would think that we would have more smart plating going out by now. This thing's still plugging away, but I'm not seeing a lot of it. Oh, this isn't actually maxed out. That's weird. Should we overclock it though? Let's just leave that where it is. I think it's okay, 200% for now. That's fine. This thing's still a little slow on screw production. Maybe? Yeah, it's slow on screws. I wish we could make some lights over here. So hard to see. Wait, we have a flashlight? How do we turn that on? B? Haha, yeah. Okay, screws, you're holding up the line here. They come out from this machine. Which we could also just increase the production on instead of making another one. Oh, we can also turn down the production speed. That's cool. Actually, biomass burners are auto-close if grid's not needed much power. They are only not using any fuel. Okay. So if they're not needed, they just won't turn on. Interesting. Okay. I've them like manually turned off. Thing is, I don't want them to turn on and have it not tell me. Like, I want to like hook up an alarm like, hey, you know, we're running on emergency power right now. Eventually we'll run out of biomass and this isn't gonna work. Since I can't do that, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, I don't need to hit the green jelly with Blade Runners. We can just hit the ground. We can hit the ground running, quite literally. That's cool. Okay, purple power slugs. I don't know, let's see what's our next tier. We could probably get started with basic steel production. No, let's stick with actually getting things organized here. Because the real plan, this is just the starter factory, is actually to come down here and build out this way, was it? Is it that way or this way? I think it was this way. Yeah, I think we wanted to build through this valley here. No? Where's our foundations, walls, special? Where's the observation tower? Logistics, organization, lookout tower. Yeah, there we go. Let's go take a look around. I set up this factory specifically. Oh, there's our cute little bridge over there. That's cool. Hey, thanks for the follow post. Welcome to the fam. Okay, so there's that yellow slug right there. I really want it. I want it. I want it so bad. But focusing on the task at hand. Yeah, I wanted to build out through that little valley there. Oh good, the sun's coming up. We'll be able to see what's up. Whee! And we take no fall damage. That's so good. Yeah, so I think the head of our new factory would kind of start, yeah, here. Wow, that's a very orangey sunrise. And we would kind of, yeah, we would go this way to the west. Is it west or was it north? No, I think we wanted to go along this valley, this way. This way? Yeah, there's like pipes and stuff in the way now. Well, it's not that in the way, it's... They're raised, so it wouldn't be so inconvenient. Oh, there's a cool archway over there to build through, though. That's cool. Let's go check this out. Yeah, we could build through this area. Kind of missing our tractor right now. I think it goes even faster than we can sprint. Or we just build west this way toward the cliff. But if we build forward like this, we have all of this space coming this direction. Grab the slug really quick too. To take it from this guy. I'm here to take your slugs. Your invertebrates are mine. He's running in fear. Okay. What would power slugs smell like? Again, blueberries. Oh, there's a little Mercer seer right there on the archway. See that? Oh, this would be such a sick place to build toward. I just don't know if it's wide enough. Especially because we could have like little catwalks going across. I still want to stick with this kind of indoor-outdoor factory look, so I want to build into the terrain as much as possible. Yeah, I think if we built this way, I could be pretty happy with that. I think slug smells iron. Smells like iron? Oh, like a stinky penny kind of thing? Like that kind of smell? Let's do some scans for additional ore types too. Yeah, we have some other ore types right here. That's cool. I wonder if this should just be a separate factory though. That's another thing we can do too, is that we can start making another factory and then link them together with trains. Is that an yeah, is that an right now? Or like actual iron? Like the smell of like wrought iron or something. Maybe something like a chain link fence. We're climbing chain link fences. Like out in like the backwoods and stuff when I was little. Afterwards there was kind of that goopy, like oily, irony stuff. Oh, by the way. Yeah, what's up? Boing, boing. You can pet that dog. Can I pet that dog? I know that you can like train them too. I think you have to bring them snacks or something, and then they'll give you random things. I don't know. I haven't dedicated time to figure it out yet. I want to do it eventually. But I don't know how much it's gonna take. Oh, you can turn alien protein into 500 biomass. I didn't know that. That's cool. I thought we could use alien protein to research something else too, though. Oh, did we get a yellow slug yet? Or I mean a purple one? No. We saw one off in the distance. Well, that's right. We were going to look at which way we wanted to build next. Yeah, let's take this foundation thing. Because I just want to go make a super flat area, and that's what we want to build on next, instead of building on grass like we have been. Like, I still want this next portion of the factory to be open air and exposed to nature a little bit, but I want the ground to be flat, you know? I want the benefits of nature without any of the dirt or the stink or, you know, I want the natural, I want like nature light. That's what we're looking for here. You know what meme I'm talking about with, it's like the little kid. Can I pet that dog? They're in Alaska, and it's there's a black bear like right outside their house. Oh, that's a little cave we can open once we get dynamite later. She's like, can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? And the mom's like, no, that's not a dog. You don't want to pet that. And she's like, yeah, I want to pet that dog. It's like, nope. The dog will eat you. And your little dog, too. Okay. Where do we want to go with this? Let's see, we could go west. Oh, this is a nice flat. I think this is the original area I wanted to build toward, because this is just so flat and open. Oh, we can view vehicle paths on here. That's nice. Cool. So we could bring in materials from other areas pretty easily that way. I want to run up there and grab that blue slug really quick. Get a little bit distracted here. More slugs. More invertebrates. Woo! I think there's a little secret e-brake if you press space. Kind of went into FRV mode there. There we go. Okay, so there's also another place to pull water over here. I don't know, at which point though do I just start about do I think about building a second factory, because trying to keep this all on one assembly line is going to get more and more arduous as time goes on. Yeah, building through all of this area here would actually be really nice. But it also might be less exciting than going through that canyon we were looking at earlier. We won't be able to do catwalks and stuff with this open area here. And it would look nice aesthetically if later on we can have a hypertube or something that starts with the archway that's at the end of our current base and ends at the archway that's at the end of that canyon that we were looking through earlier. Like, how cool would that be? Have that aesthetic symmetry. Especially because there's like a small archway on one side and a big one on another. Kind of shows some change. That's the archway I'm talking about. You can see it there just for a second in the distance. Our current archway, anyway. I think we're gonna go this way because it's the fun way. But it's past all of these little stink cloud things, which sucks. So the factory's over there. We can start at like the little wheelie. We can start at the base of the space elevator, right when we come off the plateau of the current factory, and all of this can be conveyor belts and machines heading northeast. Well, actually a little bit more north. So we can have that manufacturing set come all the way out to here. And then it would take a right along this factory area here. Right? I'm gonna sleep. Alright. No problem. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for the follow. It's been great talking to you. Yeah, and you're definitely the MVP for this stream. I think we're gonna start making stream MVPs. You showed us how to get 200% efficiency, how to get out of power generator hell by putting the slug on the water extractor, and get off my lazy butt and actually get Blade Runners, so no one has to watch me slow walk everywhere in this game. And I think next we're going to make this whole area here the factory floor for our new area. Have fun to you. Thanks. If we can get more coal for even more power generation, that would be wonderful. If there's anything close to us. Not really. Oh, there's a ton up there to the northwest. Look at all that. Whoa. Maybe we should send a car up there to get the extra core. Aw, thanks. Thanks for the heart. Whose heart is that? Moon Too Cute. Twitch. Aw. I haven't seen that one. That's cool. I have a feeling that's like a special unlock for like an event that they had or something. I mean, if I haven't seen it before, then it must be special edition. Let's see, let's try and closing this. Or, I don't know, I'm going to try to set down a cornerstone here for surveying. Okay, default build mode. Let's try to build the cornerstone off of that. Yeah. Got a good bit of height to it, so none of the grasses and high points in the land will leak through it, right? But we need to go like that way. And this isn't totally in line. Yeah, that's not a good... That's no good. We kind of want stuff going this way, right? Yes, this will come across here. Yeah, that'll go right down the middle of that section. And then over here, is this going to be aligned to also build in this direction fairly easily? Not really, it's kind of off-center. Darn. Darn it. All this nice iron right here we'll want to take care of. See all that? Metal plates. What do we want? How do we want to do this? Could also come out this way instead and go under this pipe. Might get a little complicated, but I mean, I don't even know how long this conveyor belt item's gonna be even. You know, I wonder if we could do an exploratory mission to go up here to that big coal deposit that we saw, hook up some water to it, and just build a power plant right on top of it. Just a massive, massive power plant. Pull water out of here, and then just send the electricity down to our base here. That would be sick. That would be so sick. That would also complement very well with actually building the easier way. If we built west instead of through the cool little archway thing here. Are these iron ore veins down here, I think? I think there's some hostile creatures down here. Yeah, this is copper, actually. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I want this to be the factory area. Because it's nice and wide, too. I think we'll go with that. We'll keep it easy. The other way would be stylistically interesting, but it's going to be so far away, and we'll have to take 2 corners to get it all to go in a straight line. So instead, I think we're just going to go this nice wide valley here is going to be our build area. We'll kind of have to drop down into this area a bit, though, to get that to work. Yeah. I don't want to do this without destroying the base that we already have, too. I kind of want to build on top of it, even if we end up making a bit of superfluous stuff. Yeah, let's try for it. Oops. I don't know. I like the higher piece there. That's probably for the best. Since we're at the very beginning, give it some extra height off of the natural floor. Oh, we're out of iron plates. Okay, and let's go grab our tractor. It's all the way over there. Oh my gosh. A little tempted to take this manufacturing the fun way, though. I'm just afraid that's gonna not be fun whenever we actually start building stuff and we have to, we have, bigger fish to fry and terrain is in our way or something like that. It can get old trying to have an overly aesthetic design in this game. That's where I've gone wrong before, so I'm trying to be a little more janky with my creations. Yeah, this is good. This is kind of nice. But there's also this giant stink rock here too, which is like right in the way of where I want to build stuff. Oh, we just ran out of fuel. Oh dear. Do we have more coal on us? Nope, we're out of gas. Alright, sorry, buddy. Sometimes it be like that. Starting to feel impatient. Why is everything yellow over here? Are you out of power? No, it's green. It's green. It's going. There's just not a lot of throughput happening with the raw resource production. That's okay. It's that yellow slug right there. Why don't we go grab that really quick for some variety? Done enough running around for a little bit. Enough surveying, measuring. This is where I want to unlock the little conveyor supports that attach to the side of the building, because then we can get rid of these supports along the bottom that are holding it up. It'll look a lot better aesthetically. It'll look neat. Head up this way. Ooh, crash site. Here we go. Some rotors and cable, some wire. Oh, hello there. Where did it go? Wow, we can jump right over these things now with our power legs. I hear another one. There he is. Got him. Oh, repairs needed. Emergency door status. Copper sheets. Okay, we'll have to make some of these. Can we add that to our to-do list? Not really. Modular frames, always welcome. But really, we were over here to get this slug, right? Oh, bad guy. Wonder if we can headshot him. And I doubt it. It's not that kind of game. Hello, yellow slug. Game lacks slug sound effects. Gotta add them myself. Where'd the remains go? Here we go. Remains. It's kind of gross for something that you're gonna eat, you know? Like, we're gonna turn this into protein and probably consume it. But nope, there remains. A little bridge here would be nice. You know, so he can get to us. But we're out of iron plates! No! Sad. Sad. You can jump off the ledge, I don't mind. Go ahead. I wonder if we can use dynamite to blow those things up, too. Bet we can. Because that looks like a perfect road right there that's blocked by toxic anal beads, so... I think a way around that is dynamite. You can? Hey, Desi. Cool. My tingling. I had a tingling sensation and it was correct. Thanks for confirming. Okay, cool. So maybe I should look at getting some more sulfur for research then. Because that would actually free up that one stinky rock that's in the way where I want to build the factory. Oh, is it really that far away though? Okay, there's some right there. Is that a sulfur vein even? Wow, there's a whole cluster up there to the northeast. Let's go get our tractor though. How you doing tonight, Desi? Your name kind of reminds... Oh, wow. Phase 2. I was wondering. Oh, you're wondering why progress was so slow? Let's see. Yeah, here we are. Yeah. I'm restarting after bricking a 350-hour save. You bricked it? What happened? Oh, no. Basic steel production. Yeah, I think we can get this. We can get this together. Yeah, 50 modulars. 60 rotors. Yeah, we can just start putting this on there. We basically have this stuff on our person right now. Yeah, we just need some more rotors and some more copper wire. We can get the copper wire right now. Short version, be thoughtful about trains and rocket fuel. Trains and rocket fuel, be thoughtful. Interesting. I really want to get to trains this time. It's honestly like one of the most exciting parts of this playthrough. They could just make a train game and that would be it. I'm enough of a turbo nerd that the last startup I was working toward had an offsite, and I found out today. I'm not with that startup anymore, but one of my friends was wearing a shirt which had a train on it with the company's logo, and I'm like, what's that? I'm like, well, everyone took trains into the offsite, so we had a train offsite. I'm like, wow. That's some big train fandom, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You gotta admit. Okay, so we're making rotors. Looks like we don't have any surplus like I thought we did, which sucks. Let's cut off smart plating production. We'll let these rotors build up, and let's go get some boosters. Let's go make 4 boosters out of our slugs to boost rotor production and smart plating production. I had a power generation setup that was relying on trains, and a train bottleneck stopped the generators from being able to produce nitric acid. So when the rocket fuel generators went down, it would have taken like 2 hours to fix it. So I started over. Had a bottleneck that stopped the generators from being able to produce nitric acid. Interesting. I've never gotten far enough to deal with these specific items, but I know enough about what you're saying to where, yeah, that sounds really frustrating and hard. Oh, we need pink slugs, not yellow slugs. That sucks. And if we get like 10 more screws, then we can scan blue power slugs. I think we can get 10 more screws. That seems possible. Power slugs, yeah. This one? Yeah, we can research that really quick. Get it out of our inventory. Let's make some more power
Slugs
amplifiers.
extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Okay, cool. Let's go stick these on our rotor manufacturing machines. Although to speed up rotor manufacturing, we might have to speed up screw manufacturing. We might have to do some backtracking here in a second to debug this. Yeah, that's rough. So are you playing the game right now? Starting over while you're watching stream? Let's see, 1 and 2 and 3. 10 per minute, which is up from 3 per minute. That's incredible. 250% increase. No, screw production's... Oh, well, screw production maybe was fine before I did that. Let's see if we can boost those. I'll drop this on smart plating, so once this does start up again, we'll get a lot faster smart plating output. For now, though, I think that we can increase screw production by just adding another screw machine, because I don't see the iron rods moving nearly as fast as the screws are. Like, look at this, we have 2 constructors right here just cranking away on these screws. Well, no, we don't have to build more screw production, like... Actually, yeah, we do. This is only taking 10 per minute iron rods. Yeah, instead of increasing one machine's output, let's just build another constructor. Think it'll be easier. I usually turn on a Satisfactory stream while I play. That's cool. Oh, that was area mode. Oops. Oh, we just lost a lot of pretty trees there. Rip. I think constructor. Okay, let's get this Mark II belt. We're just going to put another one right next to it here. That's also going to make screws and see if that fixes our problems. It's kind of a lazy solution, but if it works, it's not going to be hard to back it up and from where we had it before. Might give us information about the system. Let's see, this is turning around and going into, what is this, a splitter? Yeah, this is a 3-way splitter. I think we'll just split off of this again. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna look really gnarly right here. Here, hold on, keep this Mark II belt here for now so we don't lose track of what we're doing. This belt's also moving. Let's get a splitter. I usually turn on a Satisfactory. Okay, gotcha. Hard to gotcha there. I want to put a splitter like up here on top. And I need iron plates to make this work, but we're standing right next to the iron plate machine, which is overloaded. We'll leave that of some of its work. Get our splitter. Put this like right here. This is gonna be kind of gross, but yeah, spaghetti factory. 100%. I promise we're gonna make it pretty eventually. Like, I just want it to be efficient while we're getting to that point. I'm just scared that if I go through and start deleting stuff or do something anything too radical to change it, then I'm just gonna break everything, and then I'm gonna basically be in a spot where I'm like, okay, might as well start over then, from just too many radical changes, right? All right, so Mark II thing. Yeah, and then I want this to kind of curve over and go into the splitter up here. So we're splitting the output of a splitter, but the iron rods are so backed up anyway that I don't think it's going to matter that much. Yeah, and that is kind of what I wanted to do. Yeah, so this goes down here. That is correct. And this one will as well, honestly. Yeah, that makes sense. But for some reason it's not getting anything. No, I've made it circular. This needs to take an output from this splitter and then go up here, but then it's too steep. Can we take it if we change the build mode? There we go. So do we want it to? Jump. 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 I think I made a circular thing again. Yeah, I did. It's not that one. We want this lower one to go up here. Yeah, and that's where it's having trouble with the height. So let's get a Mark II. Send it over this way, and then take the Mark II connector and punch it into here. Curve, no. Might have to rotate that splitter to get this to work correctly. I don't know if anyone else stacks splitters like this. I feel like I could really benefit from looking at some of other people's designs out there. Might help me expand my horizons a bit. Okay, good. Now we're getting iron rods down to our new constructor that's making screws. Now let's hook up some power to who knows what power line. I haven't been over in this power section for a while. I guess to that one. And we'll set this to make screws, yes? Good, good. And then we already have an input thing over here. So we can take the screw output and put it over into the combiner. Yeah. Look at all those happy screws. Yeah, now this combiner is just going to be chock full of screws. Look at that. Before there were these little breaks and the screws coming out. And I bet in a minute here, I'll give myself a... Yeah, absolute chaos, yes. This autosave's called Spaghetti-O. But now we have a solid line of screws coming out. Look at that. Woohoo! Yeah, drink to that. Good, good. Now we're coming right into... Oh, this is actually maxed out. That's not good. Oopsie. Because we need like 150 of these. And we constantly need more, so I'm going to make this a little easier. Put a storage bin on the end. So this thing will just fill up with rotors. Yeah. We're still not getting as many screws as we need, though. Do we have tier 3 belts yet? That's another way we could do this, too. Because I think that we're getting enough production of screws, but it's just not... It's not coming through. I don't think we have tier 3 belts. Yeah, screws are still Screws are still the limiting factor here. We literally can't get them into the machine fast enough. It's just eating them up as fast as we can give it. That burns, honestly. That sucks. Let's see, can we do a combiner maybe? No. Buffers. We can build another set of 3 screw machines. Or I guess 4 now? Or is this 3? No, it's 4 screw machines, yeah. I think this is cable over here, which we've needed a lot lately. Can flip production back on for that. Let's check on our power demands. We just turned on a lot of stuff and dropped some power boosters onto a few modules, so I would expect that it's getting a little sketchy. Yep, it's getting sketchy over here. Look at that. Our consumption right here came within 20 megawatts of production. But our water's full. That's for sure. I bet this reservoir's totally full too. Yeah, it is. That's awesome. Alright, we love that. So we've added as much power consumption increase as we can. Sip some coffee and think. You know, it's kind of chaotic, but I'm still pretty proud of this, and I'm a little tempted to not prettify it because it makes sense in my head. There's a big line of smelters. Oh, it just died. Anyway, there's a big line of smelters over there that have all the bars coming in, and then this is our first line of constructors that roughly make tier 1 materials. And then over here we'd have a right angle where we have our second line of constructors making tier 2 materials like screws. And then we have our first line of assemblers making tier 3 materials like reinforced plates. And then we have our fourth line, of which we only have one. Or sorry, I guess we have our fourth line, which is making, we have 2. One of them is making rotors and the other is making smart plating. So it's not bad. It's fairly easy to maintain. Yeah, oof, right? I want that power capacitor pretty quick. Personal storage box. Oh, we chopped down some leaves here. Our chainsaw was too big for our stomachs. Alright, let's see how this is doing. Okay, just because I'm lazy, I'm gonna go ahead and switch on our biomass burners. Let's turn on 2 of them. That should be able to take the load. Yeah, it's got our production at 225. Wow, consumption just went way down. Look at that. And what's this right here? 162, 212. 212, right under 225 is a little too close for comfort, but it's not bad. We're not burning too much biomass. There's a pretty good chunk, and every now and then we still pick up more in the wild too, so it's not like you know, we just found 300 leaves on the ground there. That's going to be another, what, 300 or 400 biomass for us. Ooh, I don't like how that wall's not touching the ground. That looks bad. Build mode vertical. Maybe we have to put a little basic wall under it to get this to work. Yeah. There we go. And let's get it customized to our nice blue color. Lovely. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, what's next? Rotors. We need another 50, and 40, which means 90. Another 90 rotors. We have 15. Let's see, 15 rotors. That's only going to be 75 out of 150. Oh. Oh, I should use the jump pads to get over here. I keep forgetting those exist. They're fun though. Oh, actually we had quite a few more. We only need, let's see, 8 would be 20, so 32 more. Then we'll have steel production, which you don't really have power for. Okay, executive decision, let's get some coal together. Yeah, let's dump this extra ore that we're not using into the recycler, along with these iron bars. Yeah, and these ingots. Copper sheeting we'll keep, we need that for random stuff still. Yeah, all of this ore stuff here we can get rid of. Yeah, the rods. Is this not going? I feel like this isn't... Yeah, this isn't eating anything. Is this glitched? Our little recycler here is not eating the stuff that we're feeding it. It's powered on. Zero printables. It has power. Let's disconnect the power line and reconnect it. Does that do things? Maybe we need to rebuild the conveyor. Okay, it's coming out of the junk bin. That fixed it. Okay, that was weird. Strange. Strange, strange, strange. Alright, cool, cool. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Walls, foundations. So I think that our next big issue, I think our next big issue is still power. We're still having power trouble. There was that sulfur vein up there, though, if we want to get some explosives together. Gosh, where is it? Yeah. Sulfur vein way over there by the other tractor area. Big cluster of it off to the northwest from that. Let's check out coal. Okay, we've tapped that vein. We've tapped that vein. And then there's this huge, like, wet dream of, like, coal stuff over here. Let's put a marker there. Gonna call this Coal Heaven. And our icon, need like a little energy symbol or something. I think building that rover would be fun first though, since we're going to be going really far afield to do this. Radioactive. What starting point are you in? Yeah, Grassy Hills. And we're over by the archway. I don't know if that's helpful. I'll go climb a thing in a second and I'll show you. Radioactive, water, energy. Yeah, power. Select color. How about a nice, like, yellow color? That'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Large. Marker view distance. Let's do far. Highlight marker? No, okay. Apply. Cool. Coal Heaven. That's what we want to get to. That's our big objective now. Drink a little bit. And then... Let's see. Oh yeah, I was going to go climb a thing. give you an idea of where we started and see some of our space elevator stuff. So kind of looking past where the factory is, this is the end of the kind of canyon area. This little archway, you might recognize this. There's a cave system directly under this part of the factory. Space elevators over there. That's that big stone archway behind this tree. Does that kind of give you an idea of where we are? In the grassy hill area. I feel like I've started to hear a few times before, so it's pretty familiar to me. But most of what I played in this game was a beta, and I think they only had the desert area then. I remember that area. I hate that starting zone. Why? This is supposed to be like the easy one, right? Don't tell me I'm taking it hard on myself. Alright, where's this, where is this thing? This equipment shed. This one? This one. This one. Yeah. I think it's one of the hardest zones to start in. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. No. This is terrible news. So this is a positive chat. Okay, to make our little car, we gotta find more quartz. Which starts off with making 100 quartz rocks. Time to go to full rock lady mode and start hunting for rocks. We need rocks with the highest energy yield. Oh, and they're gonna be far out there too. How far away are these rocks? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is like a straight up... It's a vein of quartz. I thought you just had to find the little snacks across the map. Well, yeah, LOL. Well, that's I'm committed now. I'm committed. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Okay, I think we're gonna make another. I think we'll make one little extraction thing out there. We'll treat it just like the coal, and then we'll send another tractor out there to extract it. Yeah, I think that's how this is gonna be. Let's pop that again so I can make a marker. It's like right here in this area, I think. Yeah, I'll put a little marker here. Well, that's not much of a marker. Let's get a nice big pretty one like we had before. Okay, I'm gonna drop this right here. Quartz heaven. We might not need to go as hardcore on it though, honestly. I wonder if there's an easier way we can do this. We need like a mobile power station so we could set up a temporary mining operation. Mine a good chunk of it, because we don't need that much, do we? Okay, maybe I should just build more jump pads if we don't need the gooey things to land in anymore. That could be really nice. What kind of things do we need here? Cords for this car. Need to make 10 of these. How do we make these? Crystal oscillator. I feel like it's gonna take a ton of crystal just randomly. I'm tempted to go out there and just do it by hand, like just whack it a ton, you know, like let's just try that. It's goofy, it's silly, but you need all the silica and stuff for more inventory slots anyway. It can't hurt. Before we go like really crazy on just, oh, we need 5 rotors for this. And speaking of which, we might have enough rotors for our basic steel production needs. Over this way. $19. That's still not enough to make our quota. Are you still making rotors, dude? we short on iron rods? Are you serious? We increased screw production and now there's a deficit in iron rods in my factory? I can't believe this. We've never been out of iron rods. Huh. Yeah, look at that. There's a shortage in iron rods. I think we'll have to make a balancer between these two splitter manifolds in order to solve that then. Because this one still is making plenty. We just never needed to split it this heavily. There's never been this much demand before. Okay. Alright, let's work on this really quick. Let's see, this is a... I just want to see what this is. This is a splitter. Who's texting me? Cyber Steffi's online. A merger. Okay, we have a three-way merger down here, but not one for rods. I'm standing on a splitter, so we can split off of this. This thing I'm standing on has an excess of iron rods in it right now. But it doesn't have an open port. One of these has got to have an open port, right? Okay, this one does. Is that one dealing with rods though still? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we can split off of this, and then we can put it somehow into that splitter manifold. Or maybe this one? That one's output. This one is a splitter. We need a combiner. That's a merger. And it's merging, merging, and merging. It's already triple merging. Okay. We're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to change how we're merging these in order for this to work. Okay, let's actually back up. Let's rewind this problem even further. All the way back to the machines. We're gonna add some elevation here and use some elevated conveyors to yeah, because these are doing, these rods are making 15 per minute rods. These conveyor belts can move 60 per minute. There's gotta be an easier way than retooling this whole spaghetti mess, though. It's resisting the urge to rebuild it. This is a splitter. This is splitting rods, right? There's another split that's available here. That's interesting. This thing still needs rods, right? Yeah, because it's like out of rods and it's backed up on screws now. All the way back here to the beginning. This is a splitter. We just need to merge it somewhere in here. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a perfect merge. I think we can just jam it anywhere into this line. If we could just connect these two separate rod producing systems, then all of our dreams will come true. It splits here, and then let's see, what's this? This is an extender. We could also just reattach how it's being output. That might be a way to do this too. Oh gosh, what a rat's nest. Okay, this one here. Okay, so this thing does... Okay, Mark II belts can do 120 resources per minute, which means that one Mark II belt can handle 120 per minute, so 15 iron rods. So 120 divided by 15. Calculator, 120 divided by 15 equals 8. So we can literally have 8 rod machines hooked up to one Mark II conveyor. I think that'll simplify a lot of our spaghetti here. We have a lot of combining happening a little late in the process right now. So let's try to break down this problem into smaller pieces. And first we're going to take a little, I don't know, like a blueprint that I have in my head. I'd like to do this with a Mark II conveyor. Right. And just so I keep my sanity, I'm going to connect this to over here. Because we're working on this while we still want the line to run, right? Let's see, this one goes right here. We're going to remember that. Goes into that guy, right? So 2B is where it goes. Let's do a Mark II. Face it over here. And this one's going into 2C for the combiner. But we're going to simplify that process by getting a merger, which I also call combiner a lot, and putting it here. Between them, but they're not elevated the same way, which sucks. Because they're not elevated the same way, we'll have to change my usual design for doing this. Do Logistics Mark II, that goes up and faces back like that. Yeah. Logistics Mark II. Yeah, I think that's the kind of vibe that we want. And then, wish we could jump up here. Ooh. Jump, 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 jump. Alright, cool. Bring these together, and then we get our combiner, or our merger. Merger, merger, merger. Come on, Brooke, you can say merger. Do it for chat. Enroaching clearance. How can we get this height to work? Maybe I should build a bit of the belt first. Build straight. Let's climb up on top of this so we can see what's going on. Build curve. Yeah, something like that. Maybe this is coming up a little bit too high. Merger. We really need a merge in the middle. So we could also just stick it on there like that. Yeah, since we're gonna take, what was it, 8 of these that can come together? Here, hold on. It's a logistics belt. It gives 120 per minute. This constructor can make 15 per minute, so 120 divided by 15 equals 8. 8 constructors can go on one Mark II belt. This one's making screws. I mean, this one's making rods, that one's making rods. This one's making plates. This one's making plates. plates. This is rods. It's 2 rods. 3 rods. Plates. Wire. Wire. Okay, so really we're just combining 3 different rod machines here. That simplifies the process a lot, actually. This is also... was it this one? No, it's this one. This is plates. This is rods. This is rods. This is rods. Okay, cool. So eventually we'll have this one join this group as well. So since this is the middle piece over here we figured out now, let's put a chunk on here. The merger, which is going to want to face away, right? Yeah. Cool. Middle piece is set. And now, let's see, invalid shape. Is that a valid shape? Default? Is this a valid shape for the conveyor belt, sir? I'll have it come down like this. Yes. Overlapping, too steep, too steep. Could actually just put after the combiner, we could just put a splitter right above it. That would be spicy. I actually like that. And we'll put this up here with a splitter right on top of it. So we combine all of our available things together. And then we immediately split. And that's gonna be like the splitter. I don't know why it's like phasing into the thing like that. I assume that means it's attached. Now that becomes like, yeah, it just phases into itself. That is the rod splitter. That is what that does. Yeah. So now if we want to make rods, or if we would need anything that has rods, then we just need to treat that as like the central manifold that we're going to connect from. Right? So this comes up here. And then over here, was there one? No, but I see that there's some rods in there, so I'm just going to trust that this is working without really being able to visually confirm that it is. Yeah, it's in Mark II. We can do this. Yeah, that's cool. I'm cool with that. That'll hook up some of our rod stuff. Yeah. Yep, and that's combining the rods from both of these constructors. Cool. And that feeds down here into this merger, apparently. Okay, well, I guess that one needs rods too. And there's lots of screws, but there aren't any rods coming in from this piece. You could also just give this thing a direct line too. That'd be a really easy way to solve this. But I want to put rods in at the earliest point in the process that we can. Which means getting something from that manifold up there, that really high one, all the way down to here now. Let's see, let's do this. Let's see, 4. It's gonna go right through the thing. I'd prefer if that didn't happen. Ooh, spaghetti time. Yep. This quick save is called Spaghetti-O for good reason. It's kind of fun doing spaghetti factories. Like, I keep telling myself I'm gonna make it pretty, but it's kind of neat just backtracing all the stuff and making something work that's not gonna work. Like, I hate doing this whenever I'm actually coding at work or something, and you know, it's like, oh, business objectives or stakeholder value says you have to do it this like insane, crazy way, and I'm like, that sucks. But in a game, I'm like, yeah, whatever. How you doing, Niasul? Niasul, yeah. Let's see, what do we do with this? I think we... Yeah, take a conveyor pole. Stick it right here. Invalid aim location. I just want to build it right here. Why can't I do that? Please? Invalid aim location. What is invalid about my aim location, though? I can put conveyor belts here. Okay, I lost wherever that thing was that we were just building. Where did it go? I'm looking for the end of the spaghetti noodle. There it is. Okay, found it. Okay, we're gonna take this and put this here. Still gonna keep our lovely tree there. Preserve the environment. There we go. Cool, so now we have 2 rod machines that come up to a manifold, and then they reach the top to that splitter, and then go out to everything that needs iron rods. Okay, now this should fix. What we're trying to fix is that our thing over here making rotors somehow has a surplus of screws and a complete lack of rods. I mean, like that. This is because we're working on the lines, why it's so empty now. But it got really bad there for a second. But now, okay, this is good. This is good. This is about the rate. Nothing else is pulling iron rods right now. There's not that many. There aren't any screws being made yet because it hasn't hit the rotor machine. But if we can hook up the third, this machine here, to our manifold, and then reroute the existing iron rod things that it's feeding, then that should be awesome. So it would be this one here. Okay, that second one off the ground. So if we want to hook this up exactly the way it was again, we're going to have to find a way. I think getting this into the manifold is going to be a bit easier though. So let's put a Mark II escalator on it. And I want it to be the same height so we have some consistency here visually. Yeah, that's cool. And now this will also go into that same manifold. So we have 3 rod machines. We're standing in the middle one now. This is what the Mercer is talking about when it says windows and weaving. I think so. Yeah, I'm like the Arachne of Satisfactory right now. Oh yeah, look at all that. Look at the screws are moving too. Because that machine actually, it's not iron rods that are usually the shortage thing for this machine. It's the screws. So we have 3 efficiency boosters on it, so it's just cranking through material right now. But if we really want to make this work, then we need to find a way to attach this manifold. Actually, no, I think it's okay. I think that there's a double. It's getting double fed somehow from somewhere. Yeah, because this connects to this, which comes up here. Yeah, it's already. Yeah, we can feed the whole system with 2 iron rods right now. 2 iron rod conveyors. Apparently. I'm just waiting for something to run out, though. I don't trust it. I don't trust my design. You can call it my design. I don't trust my spaghetti. In spaghetti we trust not. Okay, I think we can keep reworking it from there, though, if we want to. Because that's a pretty nice system, even if it isn't perfectly set up right now. And that uses all of our existing infrastructure without too much of a loss in production. Look at those screws go. It's just... This is just like the Baton Death March right here. Look at that. Okay, 9, 5, 5, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Oh, it goes idle for a second though. Oh, we're still not getting enough rods through here then. Oh, hit the jump pad. It's dangerous spaghetti in there. All right, cool. Nice, nice. Oops, oops, oops. We gotta figure out those rod hookups. Yeah, something's not getting fed enough. Something that connects to this. Is there a splitter that we can hook into? Is this a splitter? It is. Yeah, if we can increase the amount. Is this a merger? No, this is also a splitter. Okay, the screws are also... They're catching up now. We worked through our buffer, that's why it's slowing down. Okay, so this thing here. I think we can double the amount of screws even on one belt if we wanted to combine two. Is this a combiner down here? No, it's a splitter. This one's a merger. But it's not a merger with very much demand. That one's going into here. This is feeding some screw stuff. Yeah, I think we just need to find a way to hook that third, yeah, we need to hook this spaghetti end up to our original manifold splitter up here. And I think it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be a little bit cursed, but it'll be okay. We'll survive. It's gonna be very clippy. Gonna be clippy like Microsoft Word. Clippier than Microsoft Word, yeah. That's good, I like that. Can we do this? Is this curve type okay? Yeah, we did this and had it turn. Is that cool? No. Default. Yeah, I think the default should be fine here. Kind of bring it down to ground level, and then we'll hook it up with this one. Yeah, I like that. There we go. And this should mean that all of our iron rods are hooked up in the way that they were before. Even though I can't see any gaps going through this area. I think that's just gonna back up, isn't it? Yeah, that one's just backing up. I think we still have two independent systems here. We have like a split brain issue. This is a merger. I might be happier if we hooked into another merger, actually. Let's just hook directly into the piece that we need to access, since there's so much demand on that belt anyway. I think it's justified. I think we can dismantle this and put a merger right here. In line. And then... Oh. I feel like doing a challenge mode now where I can't delete anything. Like forcible spaghetti stuff. Okay, merge, merge, merge. What are we merging from? This is a manifold piece that's coming down to here. But it's not doing much, so we're going to delete it. And attach it to our new merger. Yeah, that is the plan. So this is going to attach here eventually. Okay, good. That attaches well, nice. This one's kind of weirdly backed up, see that? Okay, under here, this guy comes out. That's where we did have it attached from before, but now there's a bit of space. I'll back it all the way up to the support stand and get rid of this beam. And we'll break this into our merger as well. I wish I could explain what's going on here, what I'm thinking of, but honestly, I'm just following the thread. That's all that's happening. Okay, this should be making stuff and it's not. Why is that? So it's not getting any input. How do we give it input? Oops. Like it went wrong somewhere here. Yeah, something with this is not right. Yeah, that's coming out of there backwards now. Oh, I see. It's because I hooked up to the attachment and not to the actual conveyor. Yeah. Okay, now that's going to produce stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, so now this comes up. When we come up this way, we go into this merger. And that is going to double the number of iron rods that are being sent down to our rotor manufactory. Yay! Don't ask me to do it again. We figured it out and that's what counts. I'm going to sit here for a second and make sure that the throughput is consistent. Either way, I think we have the rotors that we need for basic steel production now. Those are kind of getting held up. You know, as long as they're not getting held up here at the main manifold, it's okay. It looks like they are. All three machines of capacity are just going right into these two output spaces. And it's still not enough. Yeah, it's not enough, honestly. We're gonna have to increase production. We'll have to boost the iron rod manufacturers to make that work. Yeah. But we have 65 rotors now. Which means that we have enough for steel production. We can retool the rotor manufactory to hook into the smart plating manufactory. Yeah. Now this guy should be getting 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't hold me in suspense. 5. That's kind of sketchy. I think we just maxed out our steel rod production though. That's good though, that's good. That means that we're using all of our raw materials. All of our tier 1 steel rods are being used up as fast as they can be made. Yeah, that steel rod machine, that steel rod machine, and this steel rod machine are now in constant motion. That's good. That's a victory. Now I'm thinking, these plates aren't moving very much. I wonder if we could retool a plate machine and add to that combiner up there. You know? I think we'll leave it though. It's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's nice. Uh-oh. Is this conveyor belt in the way of our jump pad now? Yeah, it is. Can I just hit it better? Yeah, just don't suck. And I don't have to hit the green stuff anymore because we have our energy legs. Yeah. Almost in the mood for more dumplings. I ordered some earlier. Left some extra. Anyway, let's go over and submit our materials for basic steel production. Oh.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day. Fix-It and humanity is relying on you.
Production and capacity are just right. Are just right together right there. Right next to each other. Production and consumption. Yeah, we're just right under the line. 285. Yeah, see. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. It just zipped right there. Yeah, alright, let's flip on some biomass generators to take up the... Flip on 2 biomass generators, I guess. Yeah, this one's activated, this one's activated. 3, even? The energy issues are just incredible. Ah, yeah, Mark III belt's coming soon. Yeah, that's really what we need here. It's hard to fit on a lot of these. It's hard to fit stuff on a lot of these Mark II belts. Getting those Mark III belts will really shape things up. And then I'm much more comfortable getting into making things pretty and actually building out like a real, a big boy factory. Because then we'll actually be able to make some stuff that's going to be final form, right? And we got a good bit of smart plating coming in there too. I like that. Okay, steel production. I don't think we can really start steel production in earnest because smelters, whenever we start making steel, combining, coal, that's going to put more strain on our coal draw, which is mostly going into power plants right now. And then the megawatt draw from that combined with that is just going to be, it's going to be way too much. So I think we have to stop for a second and figure out our power issues. And our issue with that is that we have a coal vein right next to us right here, and we have another one up here that this tractor's going out to get. But then the next coal vein that we can find after that is way up here in a place that I called Coal Heaven, which I think is out in this scary jungle full of monsters and bad stuff. And it's far enough away that I think it's going to be easier to build a giant power plant out there and then run power lines all the way back to base to bring the power to us, basically, right? I think that we're almost getting into the phase, because like there's water up here, right? Like, look at all this water. Getting a water line. Right now we're running one from here out to here to this little pond. Yeah, they're right next to a lake. Yeah. So I'm thinking we pull water here and then we put like 6 coal power plants, something insane like that. And, just tons of water pumps right here. And we just send tons of power down. And I think to that end, we can, yeah, expanded power infrastructure, power tower. Yeah. Power lines across greater distances, power tower platform. Includes a ladder and a platform for improved utility. That sounds great, right? To get expanded power infrastructure, we need encased industrial beams, steel beams, modular frames. We might just have to suck it up and deal with power issues through the beginning of steel production. Blueprints, we're getting there. We don't need that yet. Mark III belts. That might help. Each normal vein can feed 8 coal gens, so you could do 32 of them if you use all of the coal. Each normal vein can feed 8 coal gens, so I can just add more coal generators? You know, come to think of it, we do have a surplus of coal. Like, I think I'm slowly still learning to trust the tractor system that goes back and forth. That's indeed a nifty place to set up a power plant. Yeah, 32 of them. Normal vein at 200% clock, my bad. 120 out of 15. 32, 120 divided by 15, so not 32, but let's see, 120 divided by 15 equals 8. So we can set up 8 if we use all of our coal. We have 2 veins worth of coal coming in right now. I mean, I think it's 2 veins. Let's go check on that. There's this one that runs along the cliff. It's kind of phases through a bit here, but this runs, I'll show you, all the way over in this direction. Can we jump this gap? Can we like Tony Hawk this? Oh. Oh well. I fell in the pit of despair again. I haven't seen any little spider monsters down here for a bit though. I think they moved on. Put some scary conveyor belts in here and scared them off. So yeah, we have this coal vein over here. It's being fed from a conveyor. This goes through the cave under our base. That takes care of most of our power needs, but after we needed to get past our first 2 coal things, I thought that we were running out. But yeah, looking at that, 8 coal gens. Yeah, so it's 120 divided by 15. 120 divided by 15 is 8. Yeah, 8 coal gens, that's correct. Or normal vein at 200% clock. There's also better miners in here too, I think. Yeah, miner Mark IIs we're coming up on pretty quick. Maybe we should prioritize that. Because if we mine more coal, then we'll have more coal for more power plants. We can increase that. Let's see. 8 gens per vein, but there are 4 veins. 8 gens per vein, but there are 4 veins. But still 8 gens per vein. And I think that we're getting at least 2 veins of coal right now, so I'm probably not using enough of it. And hypertubes, which are fun. Remember the first time I used a hypertube, I just freaked out. I was like, this is the best game ever. And then I saw that they were trains, and it just totally blew my mind. Advanced, yeah, encased industrial beam. Tier 3. We have all of Tier 3, we just need some Tier 4. Okay, so what was I thinking? Miner. Where's our Miner Mark III? Oh, yeah, Miner Mark II, I mean. Yeah. Steel pipes, modular frames, rotors. I think we're going to go for this and get our Miner Mark IIs. Normal vein at 200. Or is that a 200% clock for a Miner Mark I or a Miner Mark II? Let's see, default 120 resources per minute. Let's go check out our actual production. These are the generators. 200 on a Mark 1 gives you 120 a minute on normal. Okay. Yeah, so we got our fluid stuff, we got overclocked water feed, so off of one water line we are feeding 3 coal generators right now. 100% on a Mark II. Huh? So a Mark 1 and a Mark II gave 120 per minute on normal output overdrive. That doesn't make sense. Default is 60. Mark 1 gives 60. Mark 2 must give 120. Okay, let's see. Is this buffer full over here at our little truck station? Yeah, it's full, honestly. Okay, so we're getting full access to that other vein. So we have about two Mark 1 veins of stuff here. So 2 Mark 1 veins. Let's grab all this and use it for tractor fuel or something. 2 Mark 1 veins. These ones burn 15 per minute. Okay, so 15 a minute. Mark 1, 60 per minute. So 60 divided by 15. 60 divided by 15 equals 4. We can put 4 generators on 1 vein. We have 2 veins of stuff here, so we should be able to build 8. Okay, so I think that was just building 3 was our mainstay to get out of our main power issue area there. But now we can do a 4th, I believe, and I'm just gonna pray that there's enough water to make this happen. Yeah. Let's reroute all of our coal stuff though. Yeah. Yeah, because we have 2 sources of coal. We have one that's coming in from the truck and the other one that's coming in from the conveyor belt off the cliff. So let's get all of our coal collected together first. Mergers can only merge 3 slots. Well, we're only gonna have 2 though, so we're gonna make like a little coal tower, I guess. Yeah, which we kind of want to separate from the water stuff here, since coal is becoming its own resource. Actually, yeah, I think we need to give it the recognition it deserves here. We can build out some more of this foundation area here. This might turn out to be one of the most organized parts of our factory pretty soon, if we keep it up. It's gonna be flat and organized like I actually want everything to be. But I think this is how you do that correctly. Instead of like trying to break everything apart at once, you just try to keep things going and replace things piecemeal until it works, right? Or until you get to the point that you need to totally tear things down. I think we'll get to a energy surplus thing here pretty quick, and with that we'll be able to duplicate everything that we've already built in the factory without stopping production, or just build an entirely new factory. Okay, this looks good. So that's our water stuff coming in over here. We could bring this around the back side of the building maybe before we go off and split. I'm okay having the coal factories not be on foundations. Depends how chaotic the spaghetti is. Yeah, sometimes it's worth it just to build storage containers and let stuff stockpile so while you do a complete rebuild. I've done that before, but then like I do the complete stockpile and then I get these containers with a bunch of random garbage in it, and then I can't use some of it and I forget where they are and the labels are mixed up, and then I just like that's what kills this game for me. Or that's where I've like stopped before, is like stuff like that where it just gets super irritating super fast. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah, the coal thing's going through it, but we're about to reroute all of that anyway. Okay, so this one's going to be hungry for coal. This is a splitter. That's feeding 2 generators? Oh no, it's going back and feeding the refueling thing for the car as well, for the There are even numbers. The splitters and the splitters for the coal and the water manifolds split into odd numbers, and we need them to split into even numbers. I'm also tempted to start stockpiling rotors again, but I'm seeing that smart plating is getting to max pretty soon, which means that, let's see, before we start this, I just want to make sure that we have our production queues going in a way that we want them to. Let's pop open this assembler. Yeah, what does the versatile framework want? It wants steel beams, okay. That's going to be a post-energy thing. Okay, so I think we let smart plating finish, and then we're going to stockpile rotors after that. Because while we're building out the steel infrastructure, after we build the energy infrastructure, we're going to want the rotors to stockpile for the objective that's after that. Yeah, that's how that's going to work. Alright, cool. Okay, how do we want to do this? We could also make a multi-floor building here, too. Since, while the coal plants themselves need some verticality, we could put coal on one level and water on another level. That could be a very clever way to handle this. We've given a lot of space for dealing with water here. But right now we're out of metal plates, that's why we ran over there in the first place. Let's go restock on those. It's so fun hopping around like a little bunny. See, this isn't an efficiency game, this is a platformer. Everyone else is playing it wrong. This is just Mario. Mario, except you get to make your own world. Get her right. Alright, let's head over this way. I'm gonna build this out. Oh, we actually need concrete. Okay. We have more concrete needs. It's okay, we have 500 of it here. I thought it was an alien hunting dog training sim. That too. You know, I mean, isn't that what Mario is? What are those Koopas? What are those little turtle things? You know what that's about? Those got to be aliens, right? Where else did Bowser come from? You know, Bowser has a shell. He's kind of part crab. He's probably a more advanced life form compared to us, right? Okay, so I'm seeing an build opportunity here. We're going to dynamite this later. I think that's going to open up this big kind of chasm. So we don't want to build over that. So that's going to be a hard stop for this edge of the foundation. But let's kill this tree. So we're terrible like that. And we're going to build out this foundation all the way to the edge. So now we have this awkward little foundation island here. But I see that as an opportunity to do all of our water management here, actually. And I think that would look really nice if we pulled it together that way. Yeah, so that kind of comes around on that curve. That's jutting out more than I want it to, but the rest of it looks nice. Wish we had some railing, but I think some walls are the best we're going to be able to do here. And once we have more tickets, we'll be able to buy some more cosmetic type walls. Okay, this tree though, I'm feeling like atrium. You feeling me? Like maybe there's gonna be some glass walls later, kind of built around the tree. So we work with nature even in this part of the factory. This tree is not so lucky. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I think that's good. That's really good. So we kind of put a wall here and a wall here so we can build under. Yeah, just like that. So it's kind of inside but also outside. We'll do the same thing over here for some consistency. And do that. Now we're able to build toward the tree and kind of clip right through it, right? Or maybe it should come out more. Ah, but we got this big pit here. How are we going to deal with that? Can we rotate this outward? Not really. Maybe there's something cool we can do with this. Like building this out. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. Yeah, we own this space. We can do what we want with it. And then I think playing off that idea, we have another foundation piece that comes right into here. I'm just doing these two pieces so I can get this third piece where I want it. I'm gonna delete these two right now. Yeah, like that. That's cool, that's cool. Let's finish up the idea with the lower basic walls over there. That looks nice. And I wish we had some windows, some foundations, some walls. Let's go see if we can get some more cosmetic walls, because I'm getting a lot more aesthetic ideas here that I can't enact right now. And storing this all in my head is going to be tough while I'm also trying to remember design parameters and, you know, all this other stuff too. Let's see, we should have a good bit of tickets printed by now. Yeah, 3 printable coupons. Alright, scratch and sniff. Got it. This coal bits we don't need. You're not taking my berries, you're not taking my plates. Yeah, go ahead and... yeah, maybe we'll start doing some DNA points too to print coupons off that. It's supposed to be a very efficient coupon printing way. Okay, over here, walls. Yeah, how about some pretty walls? Windowed walls? We need 6 tickets, my dude. 6 tickets. Door wall, center door, side door, ramp wall bundle, tilted wall. Ah, and the power just died. 5 tickets. Let's get some DNA going so we can boost our ticket stuff, get some more cosmetic things in here. Because I don't think we're gonna do much else with this stuff. We don't need a ton more protein and things, right? Let's go restart the power really quick. Let's see, that one's on. Let's activate this one as well. Go for it. I don't know what caused that little spike right there that made it fail. Alright, well, I have a bit more capacity. Yeah, we're getting up to 326 megawatts of draw. Gross, gross. Okay, let's go drop the leaves and stuff that we happened upon. And do our backup manufactory over here. This just makes biomass for the buffer. Make sure we don't run out of energy. And... that's right, DNA. I'm gonna make some dino DNA. DNA capsules made out of protein. Yeah, let's crunch all this hog protein. Gotta make a machine to do this pretty soon. So really, you're telling me that the secret to cosmetic nirvana, you've been playing for 6 hours? No way. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe. Lies. Lies and deceit. Alright, Dino DNA. DNA points. Wow. Each one of those is printing a coupon right now. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, wait. Let's go back over. Let's make a ton more Dino DNA. I love the timer. Yeah, it is. That's like one of those super flex things. Like, I think it was TikTok pioneered the thing that started telling you, you know, you spent 2 hours in the app now. Maybe you should go out and see the sun. You know, if your game is that good, if it's that interesting that you have to tell people to please take a break. Like, you're telling them to take a break, but you're also telling them, like, you really like this game, you know, give in. You can go to sleep, but you'll be playing it in your dreams. Why don't you just stay here? Stick around a little longer, you know? Just give in. Okay, now that I know that this is alien DNA is the way to, you know, who knew that killing stuff is the secret to interior design? We're gonna be able to go to we'll do so much shopping after this. I see conveyor belts in my sleep sometimes. You want to talk about it? That doesn't seem healthy. How does your significant other feel about this? Sometimes my boyfriend has nightmares. He makes these little tink 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 noises. He talks about some kind of salamander dog in his sleep. Is that some kind of kink out there? Like, what's going on with that? My what? Aww. Oh, so recycling junk makes it increase, so it's exponentially more each time. But alien DNA has a flat conversion rate. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna go on a little murder spree in a little bit here. Then next time we want some good cosmetic items, because now you get some steel frame windows. Well, what? Oh, there's quite a few different window types in here. I don't know, Chad, do we want window? Do we want steel frame? These gates are cool, too. The automated ones that open and close for the car whenever it comes in. It's neat. Once you master the slide jump, it's all irrelevant. I've seen the slide jump. I think I mastered it, but it's been long enough that I've forgotten the ways of my ancestors. I've forgotten the sacred ways. See, there was like some nice little railing that I wanted, too. Modern catwalks, T-junction. Those catwalks look really nice. Look at those the orange accents on the side. Oh, it's too good. Customizer. Yeah, we haven't even used the little pathway patterns that we bought. Numbers. Oh, that's nice. It would have been nice for my skyscraper build I did a while ago. Management. Conveyor throughput monitor. Wall power outlets. Hey, that's kind of cool. That's cute. If you're like building on side. Golf cart. Goat music. Oh, goat simulator music. You know what? It makes sense. They would have a partnership with the goat simulator folks. It's just got a little bit of Gary's Mod energy to it, you know? Pioneering awards. Satisfactory pioneering statue. Lizard doggo. Massage 2. Management. Ooh, a clean pipeline. Oh. Floor hole, wall segments. That's very nice. That sounds kind of cool for what we're about to do with the water management. Also, Sanctum. Super good game. Yeah? What are your thoughts? How is it? Ooh, floodlights. Ooh, I want lights. Yeah, light control panel. What? Shelves? Medical box? This is great. This is great. Okay, focus broke. Where's the railing? There was some oh, there we go, modern railing. Yeah. Alright. You know, this is like you're at IKEA and you're like, ooh, I want a open strom and beams. H-beam. Checks out. They are the goat simulator folks. Really. You know what? I don't doubt it. It's yeah. 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 I think it's like the day that I found out that Rust, the video game, is like it's like Gary is involved from Gary's Mod. And, you know, I think the appropriate reaction to that is just damn it, Gary. Like, I was looking through the API. When I found out that they named Mercer spheres after Matthew Mercer, that told me all I needed to know. Who is Matthew Mercer? I'm scared to ask, but I must know. Structural cables? Oh, that would be so sick for our little bridge over there. Okay. You know what? We're not going to progress anymore in this game. I think that I found everything I need to here. I mean, like, what could be better? I can kill things, and I can get cosmetic items in response. That's like the whole game. That and trains. You know? Who cares about going to space? From Critical Role? Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Critical Role people scare me. I mean, like, I admire the dedication, but, like, they've watched, like, every Critical Role episode, and I'm like, oh my goodness, like... So I think we can go with these. I'm going to steal frame windows, because it's got this full frame window in the pack. And so I'm going to resist spending all of my tickets right away. Okay, now that we have these full frame windows, and it looks like we don't... No, we do need to have steel beams to build them, though. Of course steel windows need steel beams. Why wouldn't they? They couldn't just be fun or something. I thought about trying to get caught up until I saw how much content there was. Yeah, exactly. Hey, thanks for the follow, the mask. Welcome to the fam. Yeah, that's my thing, too. I'm like, okay, these people look cool. It's nice. Especially, like, you know, the main game that we're doing on this channel right now is Baldur's Gate. That is, you know, that's cool, and I didn't know going into it that that's literally D&D, and like I've played pen and paper D&D before. I played Pathfinder, and I really wanted to play that again. And I got in, and like in the first 10 hours of play, I was like, wait, this is just D&D. And chat's like, yeah, this is D&D. That's why you play this game. And I'm like, it's D&D. And I don't know. It's been awesome to get back to that, and you know. Because I don't have any, like, IRL folks to play with, so... Oh, wait. Oh, no, we wanted that there. Ah! Stop deleting stuff, broke. BG3? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. So whenever... I think it was my first programming job, actually, in DC, and there was this other chick on staff, or on my team with me, who was just a total Critical Role lore master. And she would come in and probably do, you know, what I do professionally now on stream. And just start, you know, just talking my ear off about the latest Critical Role, this and that. And, you know, it got a little bit old, but also just the passion, the dedication, and the amount of lore and the people there. I think these windows will work for what we want to do here. For this little atrium look. It was just so awesome. And I was like, wow, this is sick. But yeah, then I started looking at, okay, how long is it going to take for me to not be a total noob in this space? Otherwise, you walk up to someone and you're like, yeah, I want to talk about Critical Role. And they're like, yeah, do you know about the part whenever, like, you know, aliens came and then they went to another dimension or something? And it's something like after another 200 or 300 hours of content. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's intimidating, you know? I'd rather be the Critical Role that people go through. People go through and watch all of my VODs, and they're like, "Oh, you think you're going for Brooke fan? You haven't been through her Tomb Raider playthrough and her Doom playthrough. You weren't there for the 150 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 when she thought it was a 40-hour playthrough. Come on, noob sauce, get out of here." Because if I'm here, then I'll always know what was going on. Simple hack. Okay. Sadly, we're actually we need this quartz for other things, but now we need silica for these cosmetic walls, and that's just gonna happen. That's the way it's gonna be. That's putting us behind in production for actually getting a good power plant in, but gotta have priorities. Ooh, we also have a single window too. That's kind of nice. Do I want the single or the frame? I think the frame. It gives it a bit more. Yeah, because I think this is going to be at least a 2-story job. So once we stack these, it's going to look really nice. It's a little thick. Let's put the full frames in the middle. See how that looks? If we put the single window ones on top, and then another set of the triple stacks on top of that. No, we need to invert that design actually and have the triples going through the middle. Okay, what's the mass dismantle left control? Yeah, just kind of highlight over. Yeah, it's a very dangerous button, but it's very powerful. Okay, single window. And we're just gonna put these along the bottom. And then put our frame windows up here. Which these guys are just like hanging out, making Goat Simulator. Maybe around the part whenever they're coding like the satanic goat worship bit or something. Sitting there drinking Mountain Dew or whatever game devs do, and they're thinking of new things, and they're like, you know what? Let's make a game whenever it's like Factorio in first person, you know? We're gonna have everything be orange, and we're gonna put this little tractor in called a sugar cube. Wouldn't that be great? I want to know how that went down. Okay, this is interesting. There's like a window though, like a basic window that's not like these windows, that doesn't require silica. It's a basic wall, and it's got a bit of a gap to it. You know what? I think it's not a basic wall with a gap. I think I do this. I think I cheese it until I can actually get good windows that don't cost a ton of silica. Yeah, and that's a way that I can let light in. Yeah. But this time, let's do an improvement on that and give it a little more space here on the bottom. Yeah, that should look nice. That should look really nice. And then on the corners, we can build out, I don't know, do we want like hard edges on this? I think we're just gonna do it. Generally, I try the problem with this design, what we're doing now, is once we actually put the rest of the walls in, it can look like it's sort of floating there. And it's like, how is that floating? Because I'm not very good at actually putting support beams internally, because that's where all the conveyors and piping is, right? Yeah, like that kind of stuff. Okay, and the pipes can kind of come in here, and this is where we're going to have our manifold stack. And then it'll wrap around this side. Do we want this to go further back in this direction? Maybe. I think maybe yes. Yeah. Put some walls up here. Kind of finish up that idea so it looks consistent. Oh, it's gonna make that go over a bit. I think that's okay. That's fine. We can deal with that. That's perfectly fine. Maybe we'll recolor that a bit too so it's not orange. I'll look at orange all the time. Let's see, this is the water and power building, so maybe orange and or yellow and blue is appropriate. Not really getting any blues in yet though, unless it comes through on this swatch. Like a yellow and blue. It's just all gonna be yellow if we keep doing that. Yeah, factory swatch. Customize pipeline swatch. Pipelines and pipeline attachments by default. Apply to space elevator. Oh, that's kind of nice. There's little default labels in here you can do with colors. I thought I'd have to memorize it all if I ever wanted to do that. Alright, so this will give us some blue, right? Yeah. That's nice. We might go through and make these pipes blue to kind of get the message across. The walls and windows only ever really give the first color of the swatch. Yeah, it's like accent. If you want to have a swatch, I feel like that's got to be at least 3 colors, not just a primary and an accent, right? Maybe that's a little too complicated. It might just be like a data labeling thing is mostly what they want you to use it for. Okay, that's okay. It's I don't know, it's a little gross, but it kind of gets the idea across, and it's not just fix it orange, so I'm okay with that. So let's get this one blue and get this one yellow. Oop, we missed the blue on that one. Already applied? Lies and deceit. It's the wrong color. There, blue. Alright, and then we can finish up the idea. We could just build a little low wall here, but I don't know if we want to build this out more in this direction still, because we still have a bit of space here before we hit a tree. Actually, like, yeah, let's just take it up on that. Let's cut that out, and this one. They can be handy for machine ideas for sure. They should give you the option to, like, for example, right click while customizing and then it inverts the swatch so you can actually see the secondaries. That would be cool. Yeah, they could build into the little context menu or something. Since it is its own whole little, like, swatchy menu going on there, right? Alright, cool. Speaking of swatches, can we make the ground a more exciting color too? Ooh, this red's kind of nice. I like that. If we have a middle, then we could kind of run a... I don't know, yeah, this deep red. I really like that, honestly. I think we make some stripes through the middle here. And kind of a white. How about this on a off sand color on the edge? So kind of complementary. Then we'll stripe it with more red over here just so we kind of get the idea across. That's bright red though. We want our kind of darker red that we started with. Yeah, it's really clashing with the wall color, but that's going to take a lot of work to get that, to get this looking. I just want to get like the shapes and colors down basically. Okay, foundation. I wonder how you get something like Goat Simulator funded. Like, it's not going to come from a major studio funding. And like every movie, every video game, in some ways, its own little startup. So if you've seen like Shark Tank or something where they go in and say, hey, we're going to give you, you know, certain percent of my company in exchange for this much in funding. And you try to get investors who, you know about your industries. They've probably invested in video games before. And of course, video games and movies are really risky investment properties, right? Like, how do you go in and like, okay, we have this goat game that we want to do. Or maybe like you're the Gary's Mod people and they're all just like, oh, these guys are so great. They make these like really weird games. I don't know why people play them, but it just prints money. It's really low development costs. I don't know why anyone plays this. It's all over TikTok. All the kids love it. Oh, you know, like, you know, these boomers in a room like freaking out about Goat Simulator. That could very well be the reality here that we're not expecting. Okay, I'm thinking we kind of build out these little atria around the trees and keep that idea going. That should be really interesting. Yeah, and if I knew where production was going, if I had a good sense of things, I'd say that that would be mostly the shape of the building. I don't know, man. Ask the people at Sandstorm. 30 mother effing people. And they got a Game of the Year candidate. That's insane. I guess you could say they really know their user. If you know your user, if you know your market well enough that you can make something like Goat Simulator and with a straight face, go to ask someone for a few $1 million and be like, this goat game, this is the future. This is what kids want these days. I can even imagine, like, maybe going to someone who hasn't invested in video games before. Especially, like, I'm imagining it's kind of an older person or something. Doesn't know much about this market. Being like, yeah, And like, was it like Fortnite? Fortnite makes money. And it's like, well, it's not Fortnite. Well, what is it then? Why don't you make Fortnite? Fortnite makes money. I'll invest in Fortnite. Being like, no, it's different. It's still good though. I don't know. I saw that Claire Obscure is one of the best games I've played in recent memory, and it was a hit with way larger player base than Sandstorm anticipated. Yeah, that was totally wild. I started watching it on stream, and I think me and quite a few of my other friends had this reaction too, where I watched about an hour of it, and then I realized how good it looked, and then I was like, okay, I gotta stop. I want to play this, and I don't know when it's gonna happen, but at some point in my life, I'm gonna play that game. It's gonna be a turn-based. It's gonna be going for broke playing a turn-based game. Oh, I guess I should be one to talk. We're playing Baldur's Gate now. It's totally different from anything else I've played. But it's D&D, so I feel like it's a good exception. Oh, we need silica. Anyway, I'm thinking this is going to be the Atria thing. We kind of just cage in the bottom parts of these trees like this. We got a little bit of clipping there with the... Yeah, there's a lot of clipping, but I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. It's a vibe, you know? I think it was... Yeah, as a result, I think we'll see way more Western JRPGs. So I get the feeling... I mean, just based off of the French and the French language usage and the dress of the main characters with the black and white stripes and the little red neckerchief around the throat. It's got to be a French development team, right? So I also want to recognize the country of France, which we don't really think about as an economic superpower, for sort of having their comeuppance and making something and making a piece of art that's internationally recognized. Yeah, they're French, yeah. And this is coming on the heels, more another point to their national pride of, what was it? The League thing, Arcane, yeah. Incredible show. I don't watch anything like that. Was it over budget? Did it make money in the end? Maybe, but it was extremely good. The writing was awesome. The design was awesome. The sound, the visuals. It was great. Hand-painted. I think that was extremely, extremely cool. Of course, there's also like a huge chunk of their national budget goes to like funding the arts and stuff. So I also kind of look at those things. If it's French, it's also like there's a good chance this is like a state-funded activity. Whereas if you look at like the U.S. National Endowment for Arts and Sciences, it just pales in comparison. So there's that too. Like, whenever you start if you want to make a movie in France or raising money or something, you can go to the state and they kind of hook it up, no matter how weird your stuff is. And it's France, so it's got a good sex scene in there. Then that's they seem to love that. A bit of a French movie stereotype, but I think it's fairly real. Wow, these colors look terrible. This looks like garbage. We're also coming up on 5 hours now, too. I'm thinking we're going to do some wrap-up in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, good luck setting up your new power plant. I'm off. Catch you around. Yeah, totally. I might want to do like a just chatting wind down. I used to do that, especially whenever I was kind of a late streamer. Now I'm more of an early morning streamer. I start like 10 or 15 hours earlier than I used to. And a lot of times whenever I get off stream, as low-key as I might seem, with all the lights and all the visual stimulation, I have a hard time going to sleep. And I'm also hungry. I need to nuke some of those dumplings from earlier. So if you're interested, if anyone's interested in chatting, put a +1 in the chat. But if you're kind of listening, going to sleep, and you're like, yeah, okay, she's just gonna do that. If I don't have anyone to chat with, then it's not gonna be much of a wind down for me. But if you guys are down, let me know. I used to feel so jealous. I had like this whole like hate relationship with the girls who do the just chatting streams. Cause like my parents would look at me like, she's just playing a video game. And I'm looking at the chicks who are just chatting and I'm like, she's just talking about stuff. What's your coding wheelhouse? Oh, I'm all about Rust. Yeah, I do. I make forensic software for human trafficking cases, and just got my 501c a few months ago, and gave a talk about it at the Rust conference in Seattle. And I'm gonna give another talk about it at Eurorust next week. It's mostly what I'm traveling for. I guess I should post. Yeah, I should post about that in the Discord if you want to watch me give a programming talk live in another country. Different kind of live streaming. It was a free, like you had to buy like a ticket, but the ticket was free. I think you had to like register your email for the Seattle one. Ooh, there's a golden slug right there. See that? And I assume that for the Eurorust one, they'll also have a live stream option. I had to do Rust for like 2 weeks and hated it. Yeah, that's what's wild, is that I've been with this language for a bit now. And now there's starting to be people who kind of have this experience where it sounds like it was kind of forced on you. Whereas for us with the language, we're like, oh, anyone is using it. This is good. This is great. Yay, more Rust. Rust take over the world. What, could you tell us more about your experience? Even if it's not good, I'm not gonna hate you. I know it's a very, I like to say the compiler is a cruel mistress. And if you're not like totally on board with that, I can see that being extremely frustrating. CS major, nice. So were they teaching it are they teaching it in school now? Is that a thing? Rust in school, wow. I was a soft science major, so I got like one C++ like class, and that was it. I think we want to continue the idea of this foundation on this side as well. We might put some glass paneling on the side of these extractions. But once we get the upgrade for the miners, is it going to be wider or something? Because if it is, there's not a lot of tolerance on the side here. So we went through all the different types of languages, imperative, functional, scripting, etc. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sort of like a grand tour of all the different types of languages that are out there. Functional ones were cool, but we had to do stuff like Prolog and Haskell, and I was not a fan. Yeah, Haskell's like one of those things where like I did a bit of Haskell before I went into the Elm architecture for UIs, and it was interesting, but I think that a lot of the best ideas from Haskell have been absorbed into other languages by Rust now, and no one actually needs to go do it, you know? No one should have to go do that. Still, though, teaching Rust in school. I gotta tell you, too, I'm taking mental notes. I'm gonna tell people at the conference next week, like, hey, this person in chat has Rust in school. Can you believe that? I think they're gonna lose it. Maybe they won't. Maybe they're gonna be like, oh, yes, of course there's Rust in school. Be like, okay, I guess I'm behind. Doing C right now, and it's alright. I'm a Python fan. That used to be my wheelhouse, yeah. Python's dope. I'm doing Rust for like all the reasons, I don't know, for all the reasons that people generally don't do Rust, and a lot of it has to do with, I can tell you more if you want to hear about it, but let's see, this time let's go with a nice black and red. Let's get the edgelord paint job. Yeah, with a red chalk so it goes faster. Yeah, okay, cool. But we don't have any coal. Oh, okay, gotta go back for coal. But a lot of the reasons why I use it is actually just for deployability and shipping. Because I can do stuff in, like, you know, I think I can accomplish in Python with one line what it takes me 15 or 20 to do in Rust a lot of times. It's just, like, it's not even fair. But actually getting Python shipped to a user's machine? No way, not gonna happen. Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's super readable. Yeah. And there's a lot of like the English thing, the plain English stuff too, like the if-then stuff, and I don't know, like there's a few other bits. I'm gonna grab quite a few chunks of coal here. We gotta stop running out of coal. We're gonna put, call this one the Batmobile. How about that? We're gonna put as much coal into the Batmobile's extra storage, so when we run out, we have extra. Here, wait. Drive, crafting bench. Yeah, and then that gives us the inventory. And then we'll put a bunch of these over here. Yeah. Yeah, it's readable. It's like, I think it's honestly, there's also so many other libraries out there people have already written. It makes it so useful. Okay, so this is where the quartz is. I want to go look at this up here to the northeast. Gonna go for a little field trip. Oh, missed a piece of wall there. Well, it's like I can type print range 1 to 100, and that would take me like way more and see. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's so much stuff like that where it's like you think that there's... I think like the only big thing that like breaks my brain about Python is how simple a lot of that stuff is, and using built-ins correctly. Like I think, okay, I gotta concatenate these two strings, how do I do this? And then in Python it's just like, okay, do I do like concat or something? It's like, no, you just use the plus sign. And it's like, what if it's an integer? What if it's a string? No, you squish them together. It doesn't care. It's wild. My goal is to get more into geodatabase development like ESRI or ArcGIS. Ooh, the Python's def what I'm looking for. Is ArcGIS Python? I assume that, I don't know, like, I've been around ArcGIS and like a lot of ArcGIS like shops and people who do that, but I've never had to interface with it directly. About the database itself, or at least I assumed it was written in C++ or some kind of high efficiency language like that. Oh, is this literally the sulfur vein? It is, isn't it? Yeah, this is sulfur. Alright, cool. Well, now we know where that is. That's cool. We just built the ramp on top of it, and I'm like, oh, what's this like little yellow stinky pile of rocks here? And it's like, well, it's not killing me like the other stinky rocks, so it's not my problem. I'm pretty sure it's like JSON or something weird. It has a Python shell built into it. Oh, okay, I see. So you can like talk to it locally. Interesting. I haven't seen many applications where it's exposed that way. ArcGIS and consultants are making more like 300 an hour or more. Yeah, there can be some sweet things. Depends though, do you know what you want to work with? Like, whenever I think ArcGIS, I think, like government. Is that kind of where you're thinking?
Circles through our temples, our veins nearly touch. He is shy. Notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your
shy.
brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine,
We hit the
this is no
bird.
cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Okay, so there's another we gotta start marking these crash sites too, so we can salvage the material from it. Let's see, this little explosion thing here, yeah. Let's put this like right here. Boom. Crash site. Oh, there's a little pig thing. Boop. Gonna turn you into tickets for cosmetics. Come here, Neiman Marcus. Come back. Up to the right, yeah. Utility sector. Okay, cool. SCADA. Oh, we're hitting a lot of... Oh. Batmobile's having trouble. Okay, oh, that's a big drop. Okay, how do we get down there? That's where we gotta get to. I think we just gas it. Let's just gas it and go. Alright. Oh, there's a little goat thing over there. See it? Spitter? What if the thing has a health bar? The tractor, I mean. Energy legs are too powerful. Okay, if anyone joining, we're going up to check out this little quartz thing up here. Looks like there's a series of quartz veins in the area. And I'm wondering if we can make a little tractor route out there. Can we use the same tractor stations and just have a sorter? No, there are no sorters in this game. Thinking of Factorio now. Okay, yeah, these little broken things here. I remember this. Alright, we'll have to ditch the car here. Can grab a bit of sulfur though. So we can sneak under these. This sketchy little cave here. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a slide. Yeah, that's how you do that. Whee! Okay, that's very efficient. I remember this now. Is that gold? Oh. Basically. Cool though. It's a neat specialty. Ooh. Oh, it's a blue spitter. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here, jeez. Good thing we have lots of ammo. That's one down. Loot as you go, so don't forget anything. That one's dead. When I first started playing this, I was like, when are they gonna give us a real gun? But the rebar gun's kind of fun. It's got a very kind of Dead Space, like, put together what you can sort of thing. Besides, I feel like corporate wouldn't want us getting our hands on real weapons. We might stage a rebellion. Wow, quite the crater. Ah, there's a yellow power slug. Could really use a purple one as a thing. I think we can get DNA from these plants too. I want to look into that next time we're doing plant stuff. Oh, this is so cool. I'm just so happy to explore in games. Like, if I could just have some friends to play with who do all the factory stuff, I'd be so happy just doing cosmetics and exploration. Oh, it's a big boy. Woo! He's hard to dodge. Wow. Ow. Oh, he's kicking our butts. Jeez. This ain't going well. Let's back up. I don't get killed. Run for the mushrooms. Don't trip. Don't trip on the mushrooms, chat. Ow. Oh, don't die here, please. Okay, let's get some things to munch on. We have things to munch on, don't we? Yes, we do. Alright, coffee cup. Gotta sit you down for a second. Num 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 num. I am actually hungry too. This is kind of taunting right now. Just cheese him. Wish I had some dynamite right now. Probably one-shot him at this range. Oh, I killed that one. Nice shot. Ah, nice shot again. It's nothing like standing on top of stuff. Works in every game. Any game you can build stuff. If you stand on top of something, it's immediately like, oh, my life is over. I give up. I submit. He can shoot rocks at you. It's gonna take a while with a rebar. Oh. Alright, time for a Matt Mercer sphere. Oh, this is so cool. I love exploration in games. Especially like out in nature like this. It's just... it's so cool. I would just go everywhere, get the whole map filled out, get all the slugs, get all the DNA. Slug under us, I think. Okay, wait, we gotta focus for a second here. We're looking for sulfur, which is actually off to the west. Yeah, west this way. I guess we have to climb the mushrooms to get up there. Let's grab some more nuts too. I think we're kind of low. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Yeah. Oh. Fun. Alright, cool. See, this is a platformer game. Building ramps is for the weak. No, nothing there. Nothing at all. Hey, over this way. Ooh, quartz. Hey. Okay, here we go. This looks like a way up. Of course, it's right next to a bunch of poisonous rocks. Bunch of stank rocks. Iron ore. Alright. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, we're already getting hit by the stink. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, we're gonna build a little foundation here. We're gonna cheat. Otherwise, I don't think we're getting up here in a reasonable amount of time otherwise. Ow! Oh, he died to the poison. Nice. Thanks, Stinky Rocks. Appreciate you. Okay, this is sulfur? Is that what we came looking for? No, we're looking for... Yeah, this is Sulfur Town, though. Let's put one here. I have no idea what this icon's gonna be. Need something that looks stinky. Where's the stinky stamp? Monochrome. Okay, I'll settle for a rock. Train stuff, danger. Rock. Plants. We'll just do this. Rock. Yeah. Lots of sulfur. Yeah, select color. How about a nice kind of stinky yellow green? Yeah, that looks putrid. Love it. Ooh. I think those are enemies, just because they look so cool. Where's my gun? Yeah, that can't be friendly. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have the melee weapon equipped for this. Oh, don't activate the other one too. No! Okay, well, at least let's knock it out so we don't get too many of these things on us. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Did they give up? No. I assume we still have the melee weapon on us. I don't think I took it out of our inventory. Oh! Hatcher. Okay. Okay, those things are over there. They seem a little mad. Alright, melee weapon. Let's put that where our chainsaw is. Alright. Let's get them. Come at me. Batter up. Ow. Where'd it go? I think it exploded. Yeah. Of course there's suicide units, why wouldn't they be? Okay, yeah, so straight ahead up here somewhere. we should have the quartz that we're looking for. Directly west. There's a spitter. It's interesting, if you catch them unawares and shoot them, then they run away instead. Early bird gets the worm, right? I'll take that. A lot of good loot from this little trip here. Wish we had power to take advantage of it all. Alright, and just a bit north here, we should have our Quicksilver Heaven area. Wow, quite the bridge. With a spitter on the other side? Or not a spitter, a hatcher. Oh, there's the... yeah, there it is. Cool. So this is what we'll be driving to. You're on Pandora. Ah! Well, that hurt. Ow. Oh, it's right there. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good. Okay, kill it. Eat the nuts, eat the nuts, eat the nuts, eat the nuts. We're always picking up nuts and stuff. No shortage of snacks back at camp. Uh-oh. What is that? Stop, 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 stop. Die, die.
Simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar
not creepy
pattern
at
is
all.
emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
Error years. Yeah, we need you to do this crappy job because we can't get a replacement that's familiar. Okay, we need to, like, get out of this area before we get killed. I don't want to log back on and have this be the first task that we do. And I hear something chasing me, so I'm just gonna run. Because I don't have any way to heal, I don't think. No, we have a protein inhaler. Never mind. Where is it, though? There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's why we got this thing. Don't do drugs, kids. Unless they make you look really cool in front of your friends. Oh, look at that. I've never seen that before. It's a little giraffe beetle thing. And he walks right through the water. That's sick. That's sick. Can't wait to kill it. Okay, so this is like a little land bridge that goes across here. Okay, let's try to head south and find a path for the tractor to take. Looks like we're not too far away from where we ditched the tractor. We're going to start a little higher up than where we were before. Okay, so we'll have to take this. This will be kind of a road out, I think. That's what this is giving to us. It's giving road. Over this way. Tractor. Ooh, I want this Caterium ore. Is this a vein? No, it's not. It's just a nice chunk, which is still welcome. That's how we've funded our Caterium stuff so far. Okay, so I think the tractor is like down there. Kind of want that dynamite right about now. Ooh, some berries for snacking. Tractor is directly below us. That helps us for getting back in bed tonight, but it doesn't help us for finding a road that the tractor can take up to this vein. I think we're gonna have to build a ramp, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna need to get a ramp up here because I'm not seeing another way to access this area. See, is this it? Is this where we came through? Did we go down through that area? So lost. Get lots of these bacon agarics. I don't know why it's called a bacon agar. I guess it looks like bacon. Little strips of fat in there and stuff. Okay. Gonna leave this for another day. I think I have an idea of what's up here now. Every time we go out and explore, we'll push a little bit deeper. And 11:20 p.m. is not the time to be doing that. Could also just dynamite this too if we get sulfur research under control. And there might be a way, there might be a little natural ramp that we could take up there. Instead of having to build one. Ooh. Oh, or we could just... no. I mean, that's close. That might be a place to build a ramp right there, but who knows? Then we get our quartz mining outpost with a little tractor run that goes out along this route to pick it up. Do we have this crash site marked? Yeah, we do. And once that's set up, let's see, that's a yellow slug. We need a purple slug. Guess we can grab it really quick. Oh, land it. Yeah. I don't think there's any benefit to landing it or not, or any drawback to not landing it, but gotta look cool, you know? Something over here want to kill me? I feel like there's a big boss in this area. Yeah, that guy. Ow. Ow. I think the first time we killed him with a melee weapon. We've been over here before. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Zoom. So I don't know, those purple slugs have got to be like on top of that archway or something, right? We haven't seen one yet. It's gotta just be really difficult to get to. Alright, well, once we build the train, I'm gonna find some excuse to build the train through this archway. Oop, that is a big pit right there, though. You know what? I think I want to keep myself from driving off of that, because that was actually really close. I almost ran off of that. We're gonna put some industrial railing here, which only needs steel pipes. Look at that. Yeah, just kind of set this up so we don't drive off of there. Make it safe. More of the Jurassic Park experience. You can walk around and look at all the dangerous stuff, but you can't get eaten by anything. Nobelisks are clutch. Nobelisks? Nobelisks? Uh-oh. Oh, jump. Oh! Ah, that sucks. Okay, and this thing's good enough it jumps, too. That we have to build some jumps into the little roadways that we're going to eventually put in here, too, right? Get some airtime. Dynamite. Oh. Nobelisks are dynamite? They blow up? Is that like an alternative to having to make your own explosives? Oh, there's some nuts right here. And some berries too. Kind of replenish our stores. I'm so proud of us for getting out alive. The explosives you make in the sulfur tree. Gotcha. Nobelisks. What an interesting thing to call explosives. It's weird, whenever I'm driving this thing I can't see the progress toward phase 2 or phase 3 or whatever. 927 out of 1,000. It's getting close. It's getting really close. What's that other thing there we need to build? Is that going to be another steel component issue too? Issue? Look at me getting all negative. Is that going to be an issue? Wow, we have so much random junk on us now. Yeah, get these Mercer spheres off of me. It's quartz. Spitter stuff. You know, this plant material. Yellow power slug. Nuts. Fog remains. Keeping the mug. You can't take that from me. Oh yeah, chainsaw. Yeah, we could use some more inventory slots. Logistics Mark III. No, we gotta do steel production. What is in my hair? Oh. Oh, it's food. That's gross. Tower platform. Stator. Conveyor belt. Industrial storage container. 48 slots for storing a large amount of items. Okay. I'm starting to do weird accents I gotta get off. After Alfred Nobel, I'm assuming. Oh. Yeah. Makes Dynamite, makes the Nobel Peace Prize because he felt guilty about it. Complex much? We wanted to research something, didn't we? Yeah, we're trying to get at this. Yeah, but we need a lot more quartz. Well, can we just make that? Like, we have enough reinforced things. Can we make 100 quartz rocks with the stuff we just brought back? No, there's only like 25 here. Yeah, we can make like 15. No way. We have to set up a mining operation out there. And run power out there too. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a whole other thing, a whole other day. Anyway, so I'm flying out late tomorrow night. I'm gonna try to do a few just chatting streams so I can keep in contact with you guys. In the past, I've tried to do daily Insta stories and stuff, but I feel like the folks on Twitch aren't really Insta story people. And where Twitch has story features now, the UI and UX and all that just isn't that good. So maybe I'll just do daily Discord posts about stuff or something like that. I don't know. I haven't tried the maybe they updated the Twitch story thing. I was beta on that too, so I'm a little doomer about how well it works. But that might be a good way to do it. And yeah. I assume that most people are like me, are about to go pass out, so my usual sign off is I hope that you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more of the incredible person that you were today. Thank you for our new followers. Let's see, Decimore. We got a few subs to the stream. Yeah, host, it was good to chat with you. Yeah, Interrupter, that was awesome. Oh, we had a new follower, but I'm scrolled all the way up. And that completes our followers goal of 300. That susses me out though, because I thought that we completed that last stream. I mean, yay, if we did. But I have my follower account turned off in most places. I was 300. Nice. I think so. Let me check this really quick. Pull my Twitch channel, my Twitch chat. No, yeah, you are number 300. You are the 300th follower. Congratulations to Decimore. That's a good number. Yeah, alright. Wow, we're moving up in the world. This is great. Got some subs, and the bitrate's good. And yeah, since we got a few folks online right now, if anyone's really attached, I'm pushing 2K at 60 FPS right now to 3 different services. I definitely have the upload for it, but I'm looking at the 77 FPS, and what in-game we're running. What are we doing here? Video resolution 2560. Okay, we're running on high and medium. balanced up scaling. It's like okay, but as soon as I pull up something like Helldivers, it's really hard to keep my frames above 40 frames or even 50 frames on average. So I think I'm going to cut 2K from my thing. I think I'll still record in 2K, but I'm not going to push the stream out in 2K. We're going to downscale to 1080p because that tends to be the maximum. I think on the plane tomorrow I'll download the stats and I'll try to get some averages the past 2 or 3 months of what resolution most people are watching in. But last I checked, our most popular resolutions are 720p and 1080, with very few of you all doing 2K. Maybe for coding streams, if you want to get back into that again, 2K might make more sense. But right now I think what we're suffering with frames and shaders and RTX stuff it's really not worth it. Anyway, thank you so much. Since it's kind of late, this will be a no raid sign off, so I won't be dumping you on some super, hyper, wow, oh my gosh, the raid, So I hope if you're falling asleep right now, I got the headphones in, you just listen to me talk, you have sweet dreams. I'm gonna go heat up some Chinese dumplings I ordered earlier. I got a few more barbecue pork xiao long bao, and then the dessert ones, which, for lack of a better description, is like flan custard inside of a big rice dumpling. So it's kind of warm and gooey and sweet and creamy all at once, and I'm really looking forward to that. And then I gotta pack tomorrow and get on a plane. If I pack on time, which never happens, then I'll come and I'll stream before I head out for the airport and hang out with you guys. But otherwise, you won't see me at my desk for a bit. I'll be bringing my content creation stuff and a good mic, so hopefully we'll be able to hang out at least in the hotel room. And if I have the balls for it, maybe we'll go out to a park or something and I can show you some of where I am. Yeah, it'll be fun. I hope y'all have a good night. Sleep well. And I should plug my Discord too. Come hang out in the Discord. I think I have an average response time of like less than 12 hours or so. A lot of times 6 hours or just instantaneous if I had to have my phone in my hand. So there's channels in there for general chat, IRL, traveling, video games. I know that Tam was just posting a really interesting like Japanese horror game in there, like Japanese indie horror game. Subs over dubs. It looks really dope. And yeah, especially if I see more folks in here who are interested. That's weird that didn't fire. That should have whispered the Discord thing to you. If you didn't get the link, you can also do !! socials. Or if you get onto my panels, scroll down, go below. It's got stuff in there too where you can click out links. Or links.goingforbrook.com has all of my e-girl streamer stuff. It shot me the link. Okay, sick. It's still working. Nice. Cool. I just try to keep the commands out of chat so there's as little like bot chatter as possible, because that annoys me, so I try to keep it out. But yeah, I hope to see you in Discord. Please drop your stuff in there. If you do come into Discord and you have a different username, please like say that username so I can make a note, like I know who you are. I know that only streamers are insane enough to have the same username on every platform, even though I think I've always done that. I've always had like one username that I use everywhere. Drives my friends insane. But anyway,